Beyond the Easter festivities this past weekend, the MP for Abetifi, Brian Achampon, has also been in the news. This is because he made some comments which triggered the NDC and some Ghanaians. In his words, the NPP are not willing to hand over power to the NDC. He added that the NPP will do anything possible to win the 2024 elections. What are Ghanaians' thoughts about Brian's comments? Join me as I find out.
So, that means you have the power. Say there will be no voting or there will be no democracy or whatever. So can say 1 for 2 minutes will be that means the 2 minutes and the Kutano. Rose, I mean, I am penny for no. I'm a young boy. Men Casa for MPP and I say leaders, no, me Casa for the leaders. Leaders, no more. Go say be a 2 million. O ma ko Jeffrey be o modi abepe can defer hands, you know. They get power to talk whatever they want to talk. You yati. So say 2 minutes and inside us 1 for 2 minutes will be any one travel voting. Any one track battle. No one for 2 minutes or no. And for me do o man so until time on no be free assassination. No pray o wan waka. You can en kasasa. Oko yo bia oko mbremu pa etim ran se yan kasasa. Say ye na eti so. Enti ye nyan mama metena so a. O de yan kasasa ye to oba na lusu so si form. Aje ase. Enti honde wan kasa yie. Sika na afoforo na on pa bi ntra ne hu de be ye. Aje ase. Ono so ye citizen ti otimi e dey e che na adwen. But as to say obe hand the power and I say on hand the power there. I think say about one the be dey e betre. Enti say Ghana for episode retain you more. Awo election e betre. Say I don't think say be at be we now we lose a obe what we say be by force. Because na our power ntino e say dey o tenaso there be eno dey e sound so enso enye dey enye yi because democracy dey na e dey ye practicing. Ntino say I don't know the reason why minim do gina so nti on so e dey or the cancer maybe also is standing on something until on suit me e cancer no but I think say in a nutshell no say ya to aba na I think say omulusu a I think they will go until so madria so nga so be kunipa o si chinchin atwan ye aban ye na etiso e na ye ngoku nipa ye ngoku nipa e na ye editrasem bia ni ye se ye na ye tiso ye be sen di MPP o ya na ye ko ba ja se obi aboa kai mu na ngo ayayi edro bi anka de oh me hu ni say a threat because this is not the first time such comment no about limelight yet I'm say you take any serious thing about abia do ma such comment no them say no na akoso ama bibia no politicians no ema sa comments no but me hu ni say any threat
me dey say me imagine cha minimum ni say I don't see it say waka be bonny or no say by hook or crook on betina so inte bi omo homework omo be ye say dey be ya ye beto abana ma omo sa na omo be ye ni ato ama omo say to mo na omo wi ni omo wi ni ntimi yi ni free so wan ka so obekun obi wan ka so odin tokwa we ba nti we dey omo ni case and this for omo ni. The
conversation is getting heated. Some are saying the comments Brian Achampon made were necessary, while others still think he shouldn't have made such comments. I am Diaba Eugenia reporting for GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the Digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana Digital Agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Now, Mommy, you fish can see about Kotoso. People send me sika from Lemonade Finance. Brian did the shade and let me £10.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Exchange waiting in so unbeatable. We should be promo code Dr. Like £10, $10, and $10 Canadian for the first transaction. What is send this guy download to Lemonade Finance.
Amejope, the highest human settlement in Ghana, has a lot to boast of when you talk about tourism. From the second highest mountain in Ghana, Mount Gemi, to the Otewata Falls, to the Amejope Canopy Walkway, and the oldest EP church in the Avatime traditional area, not forgetting the several nature trails that gives you the opportunity to hike the forest. Amejope is truly home of tourism. But to experience all these and revel in the experience, one will need to plan very well, including accommodation in the plans, so you can use 2 or 3 days for your tour. Abrarica, a hotel within the community, is one place you like to consider when planning this tour. In this episode of GhanaWeb Special, Wanda Amihegan speaks to the manager of Abrarica to find out more about the hotel.
What is so special about Abrarica Hotel?
Abrarica, its the location itself is something that nobody can take away. We happen to locate at the highest peak of the country, and And as soon as you come in or you walk in, the view alone is crazy. It's a view that you can never get anywhere in the country except here. And the weather is another thing that is you hardly get apart from Amejope. Again, there's a lot of historical things about Amejope that when you come to Amejope, you love or you want to revisit again. Back to the hotel, we have the most serene place, we have the most cozy place, and then I will entreat everybody, all travel lovers, families, institutions, for whatever, for your workshop or honeymoon, what have you, the best place to be is Abra Erica.
Okay. But tell us a little about the hotel. When was it established and how did it get to the point it is now?
The hotel was established 15 years ago, and which, as the name says, hospitality and tours. A tour was attached to the hotel, not just hotel operating. So it's something that we're looking at to improve, to make sure that, because when you talk about people, people say, where is it? But when we begin to add a tour, travel and tour into it, I think it will lighten more for people more to get to know what we are.
Why should anyone come to Abrarica Hotel?
Oh, Abrarica itself is located at the peak of the country, which you cannot get anywhere. Imagine you sleep at the highest hotel in Ghana, and that the feeling is crazy. The weather you can never get anywhere, the altitude you can never get, and amazingly no mosquito. I mean, if you want malaria-free town, the only place to come is Abrarica Hotel, and the view is crazy. You can see as far as the Votalira from Mando area to, it's a view you can never get. That's another reason why you need to come to Abrarica or Amejope. Okay, because the mountain itself, being the second highest mountain in Ghana, has a cross erected up, and that cross happened to be at the center of the equator. So that alone also you can never get anywhere apart from Amejope. So coming here alone is well visited. It has a lot of benefits. Health-wise, I'll tell you why. Health-wise, you need to come to Amejope, or maybe on a monthly basis. During the COVID, I was asking why were the people quarantined. I was just reading some article last, and I found that forest hiking boosts immune system. And Amejope have the nature trail walk, like walk through the forest before you get to the falls. That alone is a healing on its own, which can never get anywhere. So I encourage everybody, if you think about travel, if you think about vacation, or you want to take a rest, or you want to distract yourself, locate yourself to Amejope. And when you come to Amejope, the best place to be is Abra Erica.
Okay. Yeah. Now, can you briefly talk about the facilities you have here, the kind of things people can expect or should expect when they come here?
Yes, we have a wide range of facilities. In terms of rooms, if you've got a single bedroom, you've got a double, you've got the twin beds, you've got the family suites. So if you are wondering where to go with your family, we've got a family suite to take care of you. And we've got a nice cuisine to take care of your meals. If you are tired of the rice thing, come here, let's treat you with the correct local dishes here. And I believe you won't even think of going back.
What is your specialty when you talk about food?
Oh, food, any Ghanaian local dishes we do here. And then there's one nice dish that we are promoting, which is from the locality, which is called Bimi Kome. It's made of brown rice. And we all know how nutritious the brown rice is. So it's the form of, they have a nice one. You can't come to Amejope or Apatimi without tasting the brown rice banku or akble.
So if you are planning to visit Amejope to experience what it feels like to eat, sleep, drink, bathe, or even walk and sit 2,221 feet above sea level, then be sure to consider Abrarika. With the Easter festivities beginning, you'll surely like to visit Amejope, stay at Abrarika, and enjoy the many events the town has planned for the season.
Most of us are used to the conventional farming on the mainland, but I guess very few of us know what it takes to farm on an island. Here in the Isudaman district, a lot of farmers find themselves farming in the water body, islands located in the water body. So we are going to speak to some farmers who are practicing their trade on the water body. Some farmers will be telling us about the differences between mainland farming and farming on an island. And we also get to know some of the challenges and the interesting things that you and I may not even know about farming on an island.
You have 7 days in the week here, so we use 5 days to visit our farm all the time. At times when rain started to fall, you see there is challenges. So if you see rain is coming, unless you find yourself at some place before the rain passes, then you cross and come back to your home. It costs. When you get your own boat like this, it's good. Or if you have your own money, you can use this in Abomoto. That one it depends on you. So if it comes to us, then we manage to take the number of the products, and we the farmers to about 2 or 3 people. So because of the challenges on the river, so all the time you have to take care of yourself. Okay. Because to cross the river to here, I like it more than the top there. All right. I have another farm at the top there, the mountains there. Here is about 2 or 3 acres now. The whole land is about 35 to 34 acres. So any type of crop, especially cassava, corn, and then plantain, and then this thing too, what they call mango. Any type of crop is good for this land. Here at times, when you started early, it will make good for you. And the top one too, when you don't, if you didn't start early, you fail.
Sending produce from here to the community, how do you manage? How do you produce? How do you ferry them across?
It's easy to me to bring all the foodstuffs from the farm to the house, and then when coming here to bring the fertilizer also, it's the same thing. It's easy for me. The canoe normally we used to take about 3 or 4 people. So anytime you have to take care of yourself because of any incidents. We do manage ourselves all the time. Okay. We canoe to transport the food stuff, and when coming here, the fertilizer also. Okay. We use the canoe to do that.
All right. So, from here, where do you send the produce to?
From here, we send it to our market at the police station there. And we have ladies who are selling those abolo and akwahi. They are all our customers. So when we get the production like this, then we call them to come and buy. Then they used to do this thing to sell.
Okay. So for how many years have you been farming?
Yeah, about more than 10 years.
All right. Would you say it's a good business?
Oh yes, to me it's a good business.
All right.
have a pumping machine. In fact, it has broken down. So usually we fix it at the bank of the river. We pump the water on the farm for at least 3 days before we start planting our materials.
Why is it necessary to use irrigation here? This is an island.
It's an island, but it's very dry, as you can see it now. If you dig, you see there's no wet. You see it's very dry. So on this land, you can't plant anything without water. So we have to irrigate it.
Okay. How often do you have to do this?
We start late December, January, February, March, then April, the rain starts.
So factoring the cost of the irrigation to the harvest that you get from this farm, would you say the profit is okay?
Oh no, there's no profit in it. If you don't, let's say now if I want to spray this one, the farm we decide, formally we buy it 15 cedis. It's now 80 Ghana, almost 100 Ghana. So now cost of input on the farm, because of this, that we are not able to irrigate it this year. So government should do something about it. If a farmer, you buy fertilizer, formerly you buy fertilizer 900 Ghana cedis. It's now a bag of, it's about 300 Ghana cedis.
Okay.
And you have to apply about 2 bags of NPK fertilizer on the land. You see the cost of it before the fuel and laborers on the farm. So
talking of laborers, what do you engage them to do?
To weed the farm. After we sow our vegetables and plant the vegetables, transplanting, in fact, it costs.
I mean, considering the size of the island, you may need farm implements,
yes.
Tractors, but I'm sure it is a problem that this is an island,
yeah,
and the tractors cannot come here. Is it a problem?
Yeah, tractor is very easier to plow the land. So if we can get a tractor and crossing the river to the island, it's very, we can't use the tractor to cross it, unless maybe you get small machines which can plow the land for us. For that we can put it in a canoe and bring it to the mower, like the mower. Mower to is be good. We have different kinds of mower. The one weeding under the plow the land, and the one for harvesting, and one for weeding under cultivate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are returning from one of the islands here in the Isujaman district, where farmers prefer farming on the islands. They have a whole lot of crops that they cultivate on the island. You can see this is part of the Atimpoku community. So from Atimpoku in the eastern region, Michael Obete for GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the Digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana Digital Agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
I'm at the Labadi Beach and my oh my, that traffic. I can't wait to get inside and experience the fun everyone is watching in for. Now, join us find out what Easter also means to them.
Everything was good. We thank God. Yeah, it was great. But their food is so expensive. I'm trying to buy it. I am catching on so my gate when you see there, I'm saying buy it. Gate when you back on 50 cedis. So tell them to reduce everything.
Now Easter, what does Easter mean to you? How do you understand Easter?
Is it the resurrection of Jesus?
So personally to you, how do you understand it?
Easter is to celebrate God's resurrection and have fun, so that if he dies again, we shall bury him together. Yes.
Okay, so have you made any resolutions from this Easter celebration?
Dabi.
You have it?
No.
It's going well. It's going well. I just came, so I'm now coming to start to do something. It's only about the gate fee. Because it's a lot, that's why.
So what do you plan on doing here today?
Have a little swim with my friends. We have our small banku and chitobi. Then we just
Okay. So when we say Easter, what does it mean to you? How do you understand Easter?
It's all about church. It's all about Jesus Christ. The death and the how do you call it? The rising of Christ. And that's what I mean.
Were you in church yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay, so from what you heard at church, or from what you heard so far, what are you taking from Jesus' death?
I need to stay focused in my life. I need to know how to move, to do my things. Because Christ will be coming back. That's the whole issue about this Easter.
And yes, baby, I did. I'm on Moody and Conway. It's who are Ubema winning. I had the ping pong because so because if you there and then you want to consume.
The boss, good Easter.
What's it?
Good Easter.
Easter. Oh, media Easter, dear. Media, baby,
okay, so he is saying that there's hardship everywhere. So whether business is good or not, they'll just continue going on keeping on and believing that things will get better. He also doesn't celebrate Easter.
I've never seen a beach quite this busy before, but I'm excited to be here on the holiday.
Okay, so do you celebrate Easter?
Well, I was brought up a Catholic, and Easter is a celebration of the resurrection of Jesus Christ. I am agnostic now, but I appreciate that this is a really important holiday for Christians.
I have an idea because I'm a Catholic.
Okay, so how do you understand this?
Well, Jesus died and rise on the third day. Yeah, that's what I know.
Anything you have taken away from the fact that Jesus came to die and resurrect the Father, all because of our sins? Anything you are living your life by?
Well, I try to be as a best version of myself, treat people as I wanted to be treated. Not necessarily has anything to do with Jesus or not, just try to be a very good person to my country, to my society. The kind of work I do require me to be a good person because nobody would like to travel and meet a bad person. So yeah, something like that.
How are you celebrating the holiday today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing very well.
Good.
Then how do you understand Easter?
Oh, Easter means I'm not that much into the religious belief, but it's a good gathering day with family and friends.
Okay, so what do you plan to do today? What do you plan on doing today?
We're on a tour today with Kasami Tours, and we're doing Jamestown, we're doing the marketplace, we're doing all sorts of tour events, including here.
Okay, so I believe you're enjoying yourself in Ghana.
Oh yes, this is a week ago today I landed here, and I'll be going home tomorrow, but I'll probably be coming back during the rainy season.
Okay,
yeah.
Enjoy the rest of your stay.
Thank you, appreciate it. Have a good day.
It's a celebration there, and him say, use no be we and yes, was sorry. And that's your holiday, they know say, Pierre cry, you will be one way to your Basia Baba Janica. To me, no, my understanding is say, wow, we pay a bonnet and a name by Bintino. To pay a bonnet, my until as time goes on, we change from a name by Biania and now I continue with a good life.
Like Yajankwa, Ebe Wood, Ejiankwa, Ebe Papa Bonnet, Eswa Bonnet. And I chum like that was on that was what Damien Sanizon. What's a barbecue like a Bajani Kakra?
The two gentlemen believe that Easter is all about the crucifixion and the resurrection of Christ, and it's all about the forgiveness Christ had for us and the love he had for us. So they are going to live lives that are worthy of the crucifixion of Jesus Christ. You've heard it all and seen it all. Revelers are happy and celebrating Jesus Christ for sacrificing his life for the sins of mankind. Now, what does Easter mean to you too? Let us know in the comment section. My name is Abigail Johnson Boache, reporting for GhanaWeb.
Mommy, you face can see about Kotoso. People got sending me sick from Lemonade Finance. While Brian did the shit and let me £2.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Exchange rate in Suya. Unbeatable. We should be promo code Dr. Like £10, $10, and $10 Canadian for the first transaction. What is send this guy a coffee? Download to Lemonade Finance.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Fans traveled all the way from the Volta region to come to Kumasi. What did it mean for you?
That I could say it's amazing. When I see them, I feel like crying. It's really touched my heart.
Wow.
Yeah.
Welcome to Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joseph Adamafio, and today I have the pleasure of interviewing one of Black Star's new boys, Patrick Kpozo. Patrick, welcome to GhanaWeb TV.
Yeah, thank you.
It's a pleasure to have you here. How do you feel a day after Ghana's first match against Angola?
I think it was a great feelings to have our first win home here. Very great feeling.
And sitting on the bench, and when we weren't scoring any goal, what was running through your mind?
What I thought is the game is tough game, and I think we could have scored some goals, but and it's frustrating if you don't score, and there's pressure on us. But I think we did our best, and we get the late goal, so I think it's good for us.
How was the mood like when the goal came in the late hour?
I think it was awesome. It was awesome. I mean, let's say like 30 seconds to the end of the game and you score your winning goals is always marvelous feelings.
And since you guys came back, what has been the reaction you've been getting from family and friends?
I think it's positive. People, I mean, of course, when you are called for the national team, people try to motivate to give you encouragement. I think it's positive news.
Yeah. Let's talk about when you got this call up from Coach Q sitting. What was running through your thoughts, because you had already been called for the World Cup in the provisional squad, and now you got your second call up as well?
For me, I think it's a great opportunity for me. When he called me to come to the team, I think I was very much happy, and also I think I deserve it because I've been in tough form for some years now. So I think it's a great feeling.
Would you say this is a dream come true to come into the national team?
Yes, this is my dream come true, to play for the senior national team. It's everyone's dream to play for the first team of the national team.
And you played for the youth side of Ghana. Tell us about that experience as well. Which year was that?
I remember 2015. I played in the New Zealand in the Under-20 World Cup. I think it's a great feeling. By then, I haven't traveled before. That's my first time traveling to Europe. Yeah, that's my first time traveling to Europe. So I think it's a great experience, and it gives me the courage and to keep going.
And in terms of that tournament, how far did you guys get to?
I think we were dropped. I think we were dropped early in the group. I think so.
Who was your coach by then?
Celestete.
Do you still get in touch with him?
Not actually. It belonged. So.
Yeah. Are you aware that of his health? Like, his health condition is not really good.
Sorry, I haven't heard that.
I think maybe you have to reach out to him. But let's talk about playing for Inter Allies and moving abroad. How were you scouted? Tell us about your journey as a footballer.
It's a tough journey playing for Inter Allies. 2015 that time. I think my first time I was picked from Inter Allies was when I played against Kotoko FA Cup, in the final FA Cup game. Wow. I won the best discovery of the year, which is best left back of the year.
Wow.
There in the club from Sweden, they picked me, which is AIK. They picked me from there. That's how my journey started.
Did you have a rough journey as a player, or you just got the opportunity to play for Inter Allies? How was the journey to Inter Allies like? Where were you back then before Inter Allies?
Oh, trust me, it was a very, very difficult journey. And I was playing inter-school regionals in Tamale.
Tamale?
Yeah, inter-schools.
Which school was that?
I played for Spaco, which is Spaco and Vota region. Yeah. There in the Inter Allies saw me and they liked me. They want to take care of me, take me to school, and that's how I started.
And back then, what was the struggles? Were you able to afford your equipment to buy socks, boots?
No, I couldn't. But the boss of the club in Thailand, which is Umar and Rabi, they take care of all this for us. They buy football shoes, everything for us.
Really? Oh, then that's impressive. So, in Thailand, you were with them for how many seasons before you moved abroad?
I think 1.5 seasons. I played the senior side. I was playing the second division, and then the next season they promoted me to the senior side. The senior side, I think I played 7 games, or 8 or so.
Really?
Yeah.
And you got your breakthrough move?
Breakthrough, yeah.
Some people play 4 years, 5 years without getting their breakthrough. How tough was it playing in the local league? Because a lot of people complain that the amount of money they make from their local league, their salary they earn, is just meager.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough playing the local league by then. But for me, I'm a hard worker, so I work hard, and I think that's what makes me move quickly.
Now, let's talk about your move abroad to AIK in the Swedish league. The first time you stepped down from the plane and you got to Sweden, What's running through your mind? Because you hear a lot of players tell their stories and they have interesting stories. What was yours like?
Yeah, for me, when I move from here straight away, in my head, I know where I'm coming from and where I'm going. So when I stepped down to Europe, which is Sweden, I made up my mind that I have to give all out, and I did that. So that's why put me where I am today.
Well, you said that you knew where you were coming from. I want you to give us a mental picture of where you were coming from. Was it, did you school in the Volta? You said you schooled in the Volta region, and that is not the capital. So how was it like? Because back in Volta region, we know that the infrastructure was very tough, playing on the sandy pitches and stuff. At times, how was the struggles like? Give us a mental picture.
It's difficult playing in the Volta region. Like we play on the sand, like a rough surface. You know, sometimes it's very difficult. It's very difficult. That's what I can say.
Life at AIK in the Swedish league, would you say was quite one that you enjoyed very well in your first season?
Yeah, my first season was not so good because I was a little bit younger. I just came. So the guy played my position, he's a captain. But the next season, I was aggressive, I played really good, and then they pushed the captain to the center back, so they put me on the left side. And from there, I got my breakthrough, and the same year, I got a contract from Granada, which is 2017 or 18. But I couldn't go because
Why?
of misunderstanding between my agent and AIK.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I think since then it's really affected me a little bit. The next year I couldn't play because of this, because Granada was a big club.
Oh.
Yeah, it affected me because of misunderstanding between my agent and AIK. But since then,
life has been tough, a little bit good. Well, you are watching Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joseph Adamafio. We're taking a short break, and when we return, we continue with the conversation. Welcome back from the break. My name is Joseph Adamafio, and I'm here with Patrick Kpozo, the Black Stars player. Patrick, you were talking about life in Sweden, and whilst you were at AIK, you went on 2 loan spells. Give us an experience about that. What inspired that loan moves?
The only reason I got to the loan is when I got the contract from Granada, I couldn't go. By then, I was naive, I was young. But I also want to move to a bigger club, which is when I couldn't go. It affected me a little bit. I couldn't focus for maybe some months. So AIK was like, okay, we need to send it on loan.
Yeah.
And I'm so lucky that this coach, Graham Potter, which is coaching...
you don't mean it?
Yeah, he's my coach, which is coaching Chelsea now. He was like, this guy's a very good player. And he brought me. Like he don't want a loan from me. He just want to buy me. You know? So he buy me from AIK to Östersund.
Really, you played under Graham Potter, the current Chelsea coach.
Yeah.
How was it like?
I mean, he's been a fantastic coach. He take us to Europe. We play against Arsenal, Atletico Bilbao, Hertha Berlin, PAOK, a lot of big clubs. I've been to those games, but I couldn't play because I was new player. So.
Whilst you were playing under him, what was the strategy that he often liked to deploy you, like the tactics?
For him, he liked to play 3-back, 3-5-2. That's his formation. He liked the wings to always. Yeah, and if you're not fit, you cannot play on his team.
Yeah.
Or he's gonna make it clear to you that if you can't go like this and defend good, you're not playing.
Really?
Yeah.
And till now, you get in touch with him and hopefully want to work with him again?
Yeah, sometimes we speak. When he went to Brighton, I congratulated him.
Yeah. Okay, let's talk about whilst you were with Graham Potter. At that club, you scored 3 goals and 48 appearances. How were you able to do that?
Because for me, my My, how do I say? My reposition, like where I love most is like wing back, which is 3-5-2. I love to. For me, I just
love to.
When you're playing right back and I'm playing left back, I kill you. I just go. That's why I was able to score goals.
Then from there, you went on another loan spell at IFK where you scored 6 goals, and within a short span, you have a taste. You have a good eye for scoring goals.
Yeah, that's the only reason is because when I play like a wing back, I score goals. Yeah, I score goals because I run a lot. I disturb my defenders a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever met a tough opponent that you realize that this attacker or winger is giving me a tough time on the pitch?
Yes, I did last year, which is Russo Cider.
Which player was that?
I can't remember the player name. It was really tough. Really tough.
Really?
Yeah. I think I met, is it Silva? Not Silva. I met a lot of players.
And Daryl also said that player was really tough on you.
Really tough.
From Sweden, you decided to move to Moldova. Why the decision to move from Sweden to Moldova?
Actually, when I was playing in Sweden, I got a lot of offers from clubs, but Sheriff was one of the favorites, which is they play in Champions League and Europa League. So I think it's a good opportunity for me to get this chance because every year they play Champions League or Europa League. That's why I moved to.
You said you got a number of opportunities. You realized that they were playing in the Champions League. But what did the coach at FC Sheriff Tiraspol tell you before joining them?
When he called me, he was like, I'm a very interesting player. He'd like to work with me. What do I need? And I tell him what I need, and we got along.
Edmond Ado was there at FC Sheriff Tiraspol. Did you have conversations with him before you joined the club?
No, actually, but I had a conversation with another player, which is Basit. He's a striker. And he speaks good about the club to me. And he also influenced me to come to Sheriff, actually.
Okay, you came to Sheriff Tiraspol and you become a regular in their starting lineup. Tell us about the journey in the Moldovan League. Has it been tough or?
Yeah, it's been tough. When I arrived first, the guy playing the position, the left back, he's been consistent, playing Champions League every year. But I think in the league, it was like he's injured, he cannot play. So when the coach gave me the chance, that's it. He never play again.
Wow.
Yeah. So now he never play.
And since then, how do you feel playing week in, week out in the league?
It's been good. I'm a core member of the team, and sometimes I don't play the league. Coach don't play me in the league. He always play me the important games.
Really? Yeah. Wow, that's very nice, and to see how important you are to the club. Now, let's look at the Europa League, where you guys were pitted against Manchester United. What was running through your thoughts? Now you are a regular player, you are playing for Sheriff, you are going to meet Manchester United in the Europa League, double header.
For me, I think it's normal. The only feelings I have before the game was when it came to the news that me and Anthony, people were talking about Anthony's gonna kill me. There are a lot of news coming up that he's gonna kill me because in the first round, when they came to our home, he couldn't play his best out. But when we went to London, people was like, he's gonna kill me. This guy's nobody. And by that night, I couldn't sleep because of the news flying UK everywhere.
Really?
Yeah. I think.
Did that motivate you?
It motivates me a lot, but it makes me scared. My name is in the news everywhere.
Patrick Kpozo, Kpozo, Anthony, Patrick Kpozo.
And even that game, I showed to them that who I am.
One punch, A lot of people were talking about your performance in the game against Manchester United very well. I remember where I was when I watched the match. People were asking, who is this guy? Kpozo. I'm like, you guys don't know about Patrick Kpozo. And people said you placed Anthony in your pocket because they couldn't find Anthony in that match and all that. But tell us, playing at the Old Trafford, such a big stadium.
I think it's a good feeling as well. it's not only the Old Trafford. I've gone to Arsenal before. I've seen the fans, and I've played against a Roots side which is also big, a lot of fans. You cannot hear anything, so I think it's normal. For me, it's normal for me.
Let's talk about random questions. And what do you make of Inter? Like the club you played before is currently in the lower tier of the Ghana League. They are no more in the Premiership.
Yeah, I think it's bad to hear that, but I think we cannot do anything about that. The only thing they have to do is focus and come back stronger. Yeah, that's all I can say to them.
When you heard the news of the unfortunate scandal that occurred about 2 seasons ago, did you ever believe it?
Of course, I do. I do believe it. And I spoke to the Omar as well. He told me the same thing. So, and he also said they cannot do anything. So they have to go down and come back again.
You believe they can come back? Because the lower league is not easy over there.
I understand, but for now they are first on the league, so they can make it.
Now, let's look at players you look up to whilst growing up. Who was the player that you looked up to whilst growing up?
Actually, Marcelo. It's my...
Marcelo?
Yeah. It's my idol.
Well, what about Marcelo do you like the most? He has good eye for giving silky crosses. His overlapping runs are also good. What in particular do you pick from him?
For me, his passes and overlapping and his crosses it inspires me. But his defending, I don't. I have my own personal defending, so.
Wow. Yeah, and in terms of defending, maybe aside Marcelo, who do you pick 1 or 2 tricks from?
Actually, Davies.
Davies? Yeah. The Dutch player? Bayern. Oh, you mean Alfonso?
Yeah.
Alfonso Davies. Yeah. Okay, I get that. But let's talk about also your aspirations in life. I know Sheriff Tiraspol will definitely not be your only or last club. You want to play at the highest level, which when you look to the future, what do you see? Where do you see yourself playing?
For me, I think I could play in the Premier League as well, or top clubs in Europe.
Yeah.
Because I have all the qualities to do that.
And do you see that maybe in the next couple of seasons, maybe 2 or 3 seasons, you'll be there?
I think so.
Really?
I think so.
Okay, coming back to the Black Stars, the moment you were named in the provisional squad by Coach Otuado, definitely I'm sure that you'll be working on your fitness level and to improve on your performance and all that. But when the final squad came and you were not there, were you disappointed that you didn't make the World Cup squad?
Yes, of course. It's every player's target to be in the World Cup. But of course, if you're not in the final list, you'll be disappointed. But you cannot do anything about it. The only thing you have to do is come back and work harder, and maybe the next one, maybe it could be inside. Yeah.
Looking at the Black Stars, your position, the left back position, there are players there. You have Gideon Mensah, you have Babaramba. It's competitive. How are you going to make sure that you cement that role as yours?
Oh, for me, I don't care about anybody's how he play, or for me, I only care about my abilities and waiting for my chance. When I got my chance, the whole Ghanaians will see if I deserve it or not.
Yesterday, when the Black Stars played, or on Thursday when the Black Stars played, fans traveled all the way from the Volta region to come to Kumasi. What did it mean for you?
That I could say it's amazing. When I see them, I feel like crying. It's really touched my heart.
Wow.
Yeah.
Were you aware? Did they tell you were going to do something like that?
No, I was not aware. Actually, I was not aware. Before the game, like around 10 o'clock, they start sending me pictures that they are here to support me. It's really amazing.
And life at Aflau said you are the second star to come from there, aside Willie Kluche. Do you feel humbled by that?
I feel humbled.
What would you like to tell your people?
I would like to tell them that they should keep supporting me, and I promise I will not let them down. I'll make sure that I'll raise the name Afro higher.
And lastly, who's your favorite musician in Ghana?
Musician. I have a lot, all of them. I listen to all the musicians.
And in terms of your favorite food, what's the go-to food for you before matches?
For match, rice, I think.
Rice
with sauce.
With sauce.
With
that's
chicken.
it.
Yeah, chicken.
And how do you prepare for matches? Do you listen to music or read? How do you prepare for matches?
Actually, I always listen to music. I have my this Bluetooth big speaker that I always play in my room to motivate me to be in the mood for the game.
Okay, before we go, I'm sure definitely there are young players looking up to you who definitely are growing up from Volta region, want to be in the position that you are. What would you like to tell them as word of encouragement not to give up?
Yeah, what I would like to tell them is they should never give up. When they focus on playing football, they should focus on playing football. And they should keep working hard and they will see the results.
Thank you very much, Patrick.
Thank you.
It was a pleasure interviewing you.
You're welcome.
Well, that will be it for Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joseph Adamafio, and I interviewed Patrick Kpozo, the Black Stars left back who plays for Sheriff Tiraspol. Thanks for watching. Until then, see you in the next one.
Beyond the Easter festivities this past weekend, the MP for Abetifi, Brian Echampon, has also been in the news. This is because he made some comments which triggered the NDC and some Ghanaians. In his words, the NPP are not willing to hand over power to the NDC. He added that the NPP will do anything possible to win the 2024 elections. What are Ghanaians' thoughts about Brian's comments? Join me as I find out.
So, that means you have the power. Say there will be no voting or there will be no democracy or whatever. So can say 1 for 2 minutes will be here. That means the 2 minutes and the Kutano. Rose, I mean, I am penny for no. I'm a young boy. Me kasa for MPP and I say NDC. Leaders, no me kasa for the leaders. Leaders no moye. Moye because say be a 2 me be a Omakoti Jeffrey be a modi abepe can defer our hands, you know. They get power to talk whatever they want to talk. You yati. So as if 2 minutes and inside us 1 for 2 minutes will be a any one travel team. Any one track battery. No for 2 minutes or no. If I may do a minus until time or no be free assassination. Look at your one work, your can and Casasa. Oko you be a come remupa at him as I say, Yenny at Tiswa. It's young Mamma Metnaswa. Oh, the Casasa, you 2 abandoned Lucio from. I just say, it's a Honda one Cassa. You see, can have for now and umbrella been turning Hundia Bay. I just said,
or no, a citizen to me a day at Chernadrin. But as to say, obey hand the power and answer on hand the power, dear. I think, say, about 1 the bed, a betray. It is a Ghana for episode retain or more. Well, less in a betray. Say, I don't think say be a 2 baby now well lose. obey what we say by force because na our power anti no say dey o tenaso there be eno dey yen sound so enso enye dey enye yi because democracy dey na dey ye practice anti no say I don't know the reason why him do gina so anti on so dey or the cancer maybe also is standing on something anti no so timi dey e cancer no but I think say in a nutshell no say ye to aba na I think say omulusu a I think they will go. So
someone got over Kunipa. Or see Chinchina trying, yeah, Banyan at this all. And I go Kunipa. Yango Kunipa. And I and to trust them be any. I see, and I at this way, a MPPU, Yan Yako. What I say, Ubiabwa, Kai Munangua.
Oh, me who say a threat because this is not the first time such comment about limelight. But yet I'm say you take any serious thing about Abia do ma such comment no. Them say no na akoswa ma bibia no politicians no ema sa comments no but me who say any threat.
Me dey say me imagine cha minimum ni say I don't see it say waka be bonny or no say by hook or crook on betina so inte be omo homework omo be ye say dey be ya be to abana ma omo sa na omo be ye ni ato ama omo say to mo na omo wi ni omo wi ni ntimi yi ni free so wanka so obeku obi wanka so odin tokwa we ba inte we dey omo in case and this for omo ni.
The conversation is getting heated. Some are saying the comments Brian Achampong made were necessary, while others still think he shouldn't have made such comments. I am Diaba Eugenia reporting for GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Now, oh, me.
Obek Kanokre. Susu sang pine, be a one ton and be a man in quite baby.
Mommy, you first can see about Kotoso. Pepoga, send me sicker from Lemonade Finance. While Brian did the shade and let me £2.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Extinguishing in so unbeatable. We should be promo code Dr. Like £10, $10, and $10 Canadian for the first transaction. With this send this guy download to Lemonade Finance.
The fight, that was the last war. It took place on Mountain Kemi. So when you go up the mountain, you see some heavy stones there. The people use the stones to push them on the Asantes to be able to conquer them. So they realize that this is a very good place where they can stay.
Megalo. Wondering what I just said? Well, what better way to welcome you than in the native language of the people whose community I'm in? I'm in the heart of the highest human settlement in Ghana, Amejofe. Now, in our previous episodes, you remember we did a tour around Mount Gemi at the Ote Waterfalls, the Amejofe Canopy Walkway, and then we learned a bit about the oldest church in the Vatime traditional area. Today we focus on Amejofe as a community because we cannot leave without learning about these people. I'll see you after the break. We'll get right into the conversation. My name is Wondami Hagan.
Amejofe is a community being part of 7 communities of the Avatime traditional area. The traditional area is made up of 7 communities: Amejofe, Vane, Bajeme, Fumi, Biakpa, Jogbefeme, and then Chokwe, making the 7 communities. They are the 7 communities making the traditional area. And then we migrated from Ahanta in the western region. Then from Ahanta, we came to Dodoa. From Dodoa, our people moved to Agotime Keto, and then because they were warlike people, they couldn't coexist with the people of Agotime Keto. They have to move to Mache and then Tagiope. They couldn't coexist with those people as well, so they have to move up the mountains here to a place called Okulusu near Biakpa. Then from Okulusu, they decided to start scattering to check the whole area to see if they could get any suitable place so that they could settle around. So from Okulusu, the people of Amejofe moved up here to a place called Ogbokolomi. So from Ogbokolomi, they moved through a stream called Agamechieme to a place called Kupiese. And Upese is one of our tour sites where our nature trail is. Okay. So from Upese, they moved to Kupwaba. Kupwaba is the area where we can find the Amejope waterfalls, which is the Ute waterfalls. So before the people of Amejope got here, there were some giants on this land, and they were known as Baya. So as they were traveling along the range, they sent their spies to spy on the Baya, to see how strong they are, how they can be able to defeat them, and then take over this area. So from there, they moved to Kupwaba, settled at Kupwaba, spy on the Baya. So when they spied on the Baya and they got where they could use to take them off from this place and then settle here, they sent their warriors to come and make peace with the people of Baya. So they made peace with them through sharing of drinks. And then after that, they were able to conquer them, marry their wives, and then share them into the 7 communities as well. So that is how come we speak the language called Sia. So we speak Sia. We don't speak Ewe, but we are the Ewe land. And then we are widely known as Avatime people because we were led by a man known as Obojani, who later on became Avati. And then Avati led the Avatime people to this area. And then they always coined the Avati word as Avati Woyomi, meaning that we were warlike people. So the war was always following us, and we have to fight it along all the places that we go through. So we were able to conquer the Baya people, and then after that, our people settled here finally. So that's the little history about Amejope, how we came to settle here. Yes.
I'd like to know what the meaning of Amejope is.
Amejope is a password that was used by our people to be able to conquer the Baya. And Amejope, the previous name, the password is Mujohe. Mujohe. So, trying to invade this area to conquer the Baya. If the warriors come and then you say you are part of Mujohe, then you are identified. Yes, then you'll be able to be identified. So the only password the Baya don't understand is Mujohe. So as our people were climbing up, they were telling each other, Mujohe, let me get up, get a flat land. Okay. That is the meaning of Mujohe.
In which language?
Our language,
okay.
Sia language. Yes, that is Mujohe, was the previous name. Before it later became Amejope.
Okay.
Yes.
So it's a corrupted form of Mujohe.
Yes.
Amejope
exactly.
is a corrupted form of Mujohe. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Can you please explain what Amejope means?
Okay. Amejope, now being understood in Ewe, means where all people come from.
Where all people come from?
Yes.
Okay.
Now in Ewe. So that's the basic understanding now.
And you mentioned that the people of Amejope could not live with previous communities they went to because they are warlike.
Yes.
But how is it that when you settled here, you didn't move to another community?
So when we settled here, the only people who were here were Baya people. And then when we moved here as well, the Ashantis came to fight us as well. And the fight, that was the last war, it took place on Mountain Kemi. So when you go up the mountain, you see some heavy stones there. The people use the stones to push them on the Asantis to be able to conquer them. So they realize that this is a very good place where they can stay and then they can always fight their wars. Because down the valley, for that place, you cannot always win a war. So when they came here, they were able to win the Ashanti war and they realized this is a perfect place for them to settle.
And the Baya people, when you guys shared drinks and were able to come into the land, did any of them say merge with your people? Do you still have any of the Bayas among you today?
Yes, because their warriors were killed through the drinks. Let me say the drinks were poisoned. Yes, so one of our greatest warriors has to sacrifice himself. He took the first drink from our people, and then everybody was like, he's drunk, and they took him away. They knew that he was going to die. So when the Bai people came in, they took all the drinks and they died. So their wives and children were shared among the 7 communities, and they were married off. So learning a language is mostly being learned from childhood. So you pick up learning languages from the childhood. And women, yes. So they married their women to all the people who were interested in the 7 communities. So there are traces of Baya people, but just that we cannot identify that this person is a Baya. Yes.
Okay. I'm asking because you say they were giants. So
Yes.
their wives and children, were they also giants?
Yes.
Okay, so
in the olden days, there were giant male and female people. That was how come they used to identify them easily. But today, you cannot go and tell somebody you are a Baya person.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. But you see people like that around?
There are
in
people
the
who are
community?
tall.
Okay.
And giant, but I can't tell you.
Okay.
You are a descendant of Baya.
Okay.
Yes.
Sure. All right. So let's come now to the community today.
Yes.
Who heads the community?
The community is headed by the township. But before then, when our people came to settle here, before they could settle here peacefully, the community was also having some people who came to settle first. Before the others came from Kukwava. I mentioned Kukwava earlier. Kukwava to come and join them. So when the Kukwava people came to join, those who came first to settle after the Baya people were conquered, they have to come together to create a community. So they laid some stones we call Ibole.
Ibole. Ibole.
Yes. So you can see the stones at the market square there. 2 stones have been kept.
I'm sure we'll get there.
Yes.
Soon.
So it was the Ibole that they used to set up the community. So those people who are from the side of Apati, who led the Avatime people, led the upper one, which is the first Ibole. And then the second people are the Dokume people who lay the down one, meaning they are coming together to stay finally. So Apati selected a township from his children. So for him, he was able to give the community a township to one son, then the Ochiami, the other one, and then the Queen Mother to the third one. That is how he shared his leadership positions to these people. So the Dukumi people take over the Mankrado part. So they are the Mankrado of the community. So the other part who came from Upava, they were able to produce the township. So the community is being ruled by the township.
Okay.
Yes.
So the leadership is made up of the 2 groups.
Yes.
But the chief is from the Kuvuame people. Kuvuava. Okay. Okay. And then I'd like to know, I mean, you mentioned that you people finally settled here after defeating the Baya and the Ashantis.
Yes.
Okay. But we know that this place is known for a lot of German work.
Yes.
Were the people of Amejope here before the Germans came, or they came during the Baya time?
They were here before the Germans came.
Okay.
The Baya were conquered long ago before the Ashanti War.
Okay.
So Amejope settled here before the Ashanti War came. Yes, and then the Germans came in 1886 as missionaries from Ho to start the work of God here. So in 1886, they came to explore the area to see how best they can also come together with the people. Then they came back in 1889. That was actually when the church started. So in 1889, that is how come in 1939, the cross was commissioned on the top of the mountain to mark their 50th year anniversary. So the people are fully settled before the Germans came in. Yes.
Do you, this is just on the side, but do you have a name for the people that live here? For instance, if you go to the Anglo land, they call them Anglos. If you go to Ashanti region, they call them Ashantis.
Yes.
The people of this town, what are they called? There was their name for them.
The people of this town are part of the people of Avatimia. Okay. So we are known as Avatimia.
Avatimia.
And in our language, we are Kedanuma.
In Sia language?
In Sia, we are Kedanuma.
Okay.
So it is like this. We are people who speak Sia. So Kedame, we are from Kedame, but in Ewe we are Avatimel. Okay. And we Kedame people, we speak Sia. Okay. Kedanuma speak Sia. Okay. Or you can say Sidemese. So outside this community or this traditional area, if I see someone from my community, I can refer to the person to either, if you're a man, I can say Kedone. If you're a woman, I can say Kedeji. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I would like us to go around the community, but before that, I know this is the highest human settlement. Yes. Right? Tell me about that.
Okay. So geographers were able to measure uplands, and they were able to tell us that we are the highest human settlement in Ghana. So this community, we being the highest human settlement, if it is cold, it's very cold. If it is hot, it is still cold.
Okay.
Yes.
So it's always cold here?
Mostly cold.
Mostly cold.
Because geographers say the higher you go, the cooler it becomes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And the people of this town, how are they like?
We are loving and welcoming people.
From the warlike people, we are now loving.
Yes, we are lovely and welcoming people. Okay. That's why we have been able to welcome you warmly to our community. Yes.
Okay. I see that a lot. I mean, there are people always smiling and wanting to greet you. Yes. What is the main occupation of the people of this town?
Well, previously it used to be farming. But this time our migration is taking place. So most people are migrating to the cities. And not everybody farms as such anymore. The previous and most work that people used to do was to grow rice, brown rice. We call it Yes, that was what people used to grow around this area. But for now, our community, we don't grow the almond rice again. And then more so, migration has taken all the risks away to the cities.
Oh, so is that why we see a lot of elderly people, old men and old women here?
Yes.
But your people live very long. Is it because they exercise a lot because of the going up, ascending and descending?
Well, they grow up, how do I say it? They grow much older because of the weather, one. And then because every day, even if you want to fetch drinking water, you have to climb. You exercise every day.
Okay.
There is no flat land anywhere for you. Yes.
Okay.
So you see that all the time people are exercising and then their body is responding to the weather all the time.
And then you mentioned amu, that's brown rice.
Brown rice.
Which is what you usually grow here.
Yes.
But is that your staple food? Is that the most common food or food crop here?
At first, brown rice used to be common, but nowadays our youth no longer grow brown rice. And then banana in this area used to be so much available that you can come to the community and someone can just give you banana for free.
Okay.
But today again, because of migration, the youths are not growing banana. But we still have banana.
Yeah, I see a lot of banana around.
We still have banana around. So you could see that some, let me say, 10 years ago, banana was what used to be our cash crop. Yes. And then we used to grow potatoes in this community. Potatoes does very well in this community. But again, no one grows potato again.
So for now, you would say that you don't really have something that anyone can say, oh, if you come to Amejope, you can get banana very easily, or you can get cassava very easily.
Okay, so today when you come to Amejope, you can get banana, but not like it used to be. And then our people in the community, we used to grow yam. We celebrate a yam festival before, because we used to grow yam a lot. But today, again, we are no more growing yam as such. Only few grow yam. But when you come to the community, you can always get cassava, cocoyam, banana, plantain as well. But not so much in abundance like it used to be.
So that's a brief history of the Amejope community.
Yes.
Madam Ruby Ame has been helping us do this. We are going to take a brief tour around the community and then we continue the conversation. So we get to know some of the places she's already mentioned.
Okay. Yeah. So, like I was telling you, this is the chief's palace where our chief resides. And currently, our chief has traveled out. In our community, we say the chief has gone to the village, which means Okusi Atre Kofe. We are preparing to receive him back, which means he's dead, but you don't have to put this part, yes. So that means in our language we say Okusi Atre Kofe. So very soon he will be back for burial. So we say in our community that Okusi Atre Kofe. So currently Okusi has traveled, our chief. In our language we call the chief Okusi. So currently the chief has traveled to the village and then he will be back very soon. Yes. So I was telling you about the people of Kupuava coming together with the people of Odopolome to set up this community fully. And I mentioned something called Ibole. Yes, so Ibole, the stones. This one is for Odopolome people. Yes. This is for the Odopolome people. And it is called Ibole. And
so it's like a seed.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Just like a seed. Growing a seed to bring the two people together to stay in harmony. And so the Odopolome people are responsible for customary rights performances.
Okay.
Assuming they want to install a chief, the Odopolome people are responsible for all those rites that are being performed. And then Odopolome people are also responsible for something we called Keseka. Keseka is just like laying down a tree, a wood. They cut woods and then they lay it in some parts of the communities. That means they are preparing their community, they are putting their community in place. In other words, they say that they are guarding the community. So Odopolome people are responsible for guarding the community. They perform customary rites like pouring libation and all of that. That is their responsibility. And in our language, we refer to them as Chahone or Kechichalia. Kechichalia means the grand people. They are the mancrados of the community. Yes. And
so
then
these stones, people sit on it?
People don't sit on these stones. You can see some stones around here. There used to be a very big tree here like this one. This is where elders sit.
Okay.
In those days. And as of today, elders sit here. Women don't sit.
Sit here.
Yes, and women don't sit on these stones. That is culture and tradition.
But there's no particular reason. It's just...
Well, those days, people who perform traditional rites mostly sit here. So they say that those people, maybe for example, a woman, you are in your menses, you can't sit here. Or else it might happen that you continue bleeding.
Okay.
Yes. So they ban women from sitting where the men sit as well.
But now it's not only elders who sit here.
Or whether you are a boy.
Once you are a male,
you can sit here. Yes. But for respect, if you are young, you don't have to be sitting here. Yes. So the second one up there is for the people who came from Kupuava. Yes, their grandfather, I told you, the person who led this Avatimi people is called Avati. Yes. So our great-grandfather Avati, who led his people, this is his, to show that he's able to collaborate with the people of Dopome to form the community in peace. So this one was led by Avati and his people. So it's the same Avati who shared the responsibility of guarding the community to his children.
So these stones have been here for very long time.
Very, very long time.
Do you
100.
perform any rites on it?
Yes, you can see there's a stick on it. That is what is being used. And this particular stick, that is what is being used to perform rites on it. So every year they perform rites on this one and the other one as well.
So who performs the rites?
So this one, the people of Avati, they perform the rites for this one.
They elect somebody.
Yes, they pour libation and then perform rites for it. And then the people of Dopome pour libation and perform rites for that one as well. But they all do it together at the same day. Yes, and at the same time. Yes.
All right. And this entire place
Is the marketplace.
Is a market square.
Yeah.
Okay. So what kinds of things will you easily find when you come to the Amejope market?
So you can find banana, but today it is scarce. You can only see something little. So you can find food crops, and then usually in those days, in the market, we used to have the market days on Sunday and Thursday, and people from our surrounding communities also come to sell. But today, all of that is down. So only the local market women operate the market daily. You can get fish, tomatoes, everything you need in the market.
They are all from the farms here?
Yes. Mostly the cassava, the cocoyam, all from the farms here. And then sometimes when we have seasonal crops, that's the tomatoes, the pepper, and then the garden egg that they are growing now. So when it is time for harvesting, they bring it to the market and then send some to Ho. But then when their season is not yet, they get some from Ho to the market to be able to supply for the people in the community. Yes.
And how about education here in Amejope?
Well, our people, we attend school a lot. That's how we've decided not to be farmers again. Okay. Yes. And with the exposure of the training college, we are known for education so much. We have 2 primary schools, kindergartens, we have a technical school, we have a JHS, and we have at least a tertiary, which shows that we are ready for education and we are always available, and then we always get educated. That's how we think today farming is no longer a lucrative job for us. Yes, because our people go to school a lot. Yes.
So the secondary school here is Amejope Secondary?
It's a technical school. So Amejope Technical School, yes. The technical school.
Now before we wrap up,
yes,
where we move from, there's a very big tree and there are people under it. Is
yes,
there anything to it?
Yes, that is where the elders of Dopome sit. Okay. Yes, that is where they sit, and then
so there are also some of the stones here.
Yes,
over there.
Some of the stones are over there, and as you can see, like I told you, women don't sit on those stones as well. Okay. It is only for the Dopome people. And recently, when they want to have a town meeting, they sit there as well, call the community, and then they do the town meeting
under the tree.
Under the tree, yes. So they used to hold the town meeting here as well, but the big tree has died off. So they have moved to that of the tree of Dopome people. So they sit there and then they do the town meeting when they call the community together for any information that they want to give to them. Yes.
Oh.
And then before then also, our people have a culture. Just like the Depot people have, we also have a culture which we call Pusakoko. And then the Pusakoko is when we use a particular type of cloth. We call it in our language Kotukotui and Bewie. So in those days, when you first have as a lady, when you have your first menses, your parents will buy that cloth and then expose you to the community that you are ready for marriage.
Is it similar to the Kobo's Depot rite?
a little similar to the Krobos Depot.
But it's a puberty right.
It's a puberty right, ushering you into womanhood. That you are ready for womanhood, someone can come and then marry you. So we do that. Anytime you are ready, they do it for you. But today, due to financial crisis, some of us grow and then we buy things and then they do it for us. So I told you earlier that we are known as a Kedanuma. And then if I know you, if I realize that you are speaking my language outside this community, I can refer to you as Kedeje. But then, before then, if you are reached puberty, but then the rites have not been performed for you, I'll call you Kedejewi.
What does that mean?
Which means you have not been fully ushered to womanhood. So I'll not call you Kedeje, you are Kedejewi. So when you have been ushered into the womanhood, then I'll call you Kedeje, which means you are now a full Kedeje.
Okay.
Yes.
So it's still being done today?
Yes, it's still being done today.
And it means that every woman at some point must go through the rite?
Yes, you must go through the rite, yes. But today, because of financial constraints, people do it during the Easter season, where everybody comes around to support them do it. Yes.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like us to know before we wrap up?
Yes. I'd like you to know that right now, Amejope has adopted a Tourism Day festival, which is now a festival that will be celebrating every year to be able to attract tourists into our community, sell our community. And then this Tourism Day festival is cooperated with our culture, our history, and our food. So it is a full package that we'll be celebrating every year.
During which period?
During, that is, the Tourism Day is mostly celebrated in September, but we have decided to be celebrating in the first week of October.
First week
of October. Every year in Amejope. Yes. Yes. So Tourism Day, we invite everybody every year to come and celebrate with us, so we can raise funds and then develop the community.
Thank you so much, Ruby, for doing this with us. We are grateful. Very insightful, right? We got to learn all about the people of Amejope. We now know what their language is. We know about the people. We know about their history and everything else you need to know. And in addition, you now know there's a day for tourism here, first week in October. So you can make time, book it on your calendar, and make some time to experience Amejope for yourself. Remember, we are doing this in collaboration with the Volta Regional Authority, Tourism Authority, and it's based on their campaign, Visit Volta, Experience Volta, and Share Volta. This is People and Places. I'm glad you could make time with us. My name is Wandami Hagan. Until we see you in the next episode, take care and stay safe.
Beyond the Easter festivities this past weekend, the MP for Abetifi, Brian Echampon, has also been in the news. This is because he made some comments which triggered the NDC and some Ghanaians. In his words, the NPP are not willing to hand over power to the NDC. He added that the NPP will do anything possible to win the 2024 elections. What are Ghanaians' thoughts about Brian's comments? Join me as I find out.
So, because you for 2 minutes and that means you have the power. Say there will be no voting or there will be no democracy or whatever. Yeah, can warm yeah, so can say 1 for 2 minutes will be that means the 2 minutes and the Kutano. Rose, I mean, I am penny for no. I'm a boy. Me no anya me kasa for MPP and I say NDC. Ye leaders no me kasa for the leaders. Leaders no mo aye. Omo mo aye because say bia to me bia Oma kwati Jeffrey baby omodi ya bepe candifo wa hanti no they get power to talk whatever they want to talk. You yati. So say 2 minutes and inside us one for 2 minutes mo bia. Any won travel voting. Any won track battle no one for 2 minutes or no. And for me do o man so until time onwa be free assassin so.
No kwade o ha no aka. De o kan ne nkasa sa. Uko uyo bia uko mremu pa etimra ase ayen kasa sa. Say ye ne etiso. Enti ye nyan mama metena so a. O nkasa sa ye to oba na lusu so si form. Ati ase. Enti o honde wankasa yie. Sika na afoforo na ne omba bi ntra ne hu de be ye. Ati ase.
Ono so ye citizen ti otimi e dey e che na adwen. But as to say obe hand power and as on hand power there. I think say about one the be dey a betre. It is a Ghana for episode retain you more. Well, let's in a betre. Say, I don't think say be at 2 baby now well lose obey what you say by force. Because on our power, I say they oh tanaso. There be another day and sound so and so any day, because democracy in a day, you're practicing. Say, I don't know the reason why minimum do not soon on so a day. Or the cancer maybe also is standing on something until on to me a cancer but I think say in a nutshell no say ya to aba na I think say omulusua I think they will go until so madria
so on gaso be kunipa o si chinchin atwan ye aban ye na etiso e na ye ngoku nipa ye ngoku nipa e na ye editrasem bia ni e se ye na ye tiso ye be sen di MPP o yan ye ko wacha se obi aboa kai munango ayayi edro bi anka de
oh me hu ni say a threat because this is not the first time such comment no about limelight yet but yet I'm say you take any serious thing about ebia do ma such comment no tem say no na akoso ama bibia no politicians no ema sa comments no but me dem hu ni say any threat
me dey say me my in charge minimum ni say I don't see it say waka be bonny or no say by hook or crook on betina so inti be omo homework omo be ye say dey be ya be to abanama omo sa no omo be ye ni ato ama omo say to mo no omo wi ni omo wi ni ntimi yi ni free so wankasa obeku obi wankasa ode ntokwa we ba inti we dey omo in case and this for omo ni
the conversation is getting heated. Some are saying the comments Brian Champon made were necessary, while others still think he shouldn't have made such comments. I am Diaba Eugenia, reporting for GhanaWeb TV.
And my oh my, that traffic. I can't wait to get inside and experience the fun everyone is watching in for. Now, join us find out what Easter also means to them.
Everything was good. We thank God. Yeah, it was great. But their food is so expensive. I am catching on the so my gate finish there, I'm saying boy gate finish back 50 cedis. So tell them to reduce everything.
Now Easter, what does Easter mean to you? How do you understand?
Is it the resurrection of Jesus?
So personally, to you, how do you understand?
Easter is to celebrate God's resurrection and have fun, so that if he dies again, we shall bury him together. Yes.
Okay, so have you made any resolutions from this Easter celebration?
Daddy.
You have it?
No. It's going well. It's going well. I just came, so I'm now coming to start to do something. It's only about the gate fee. Because it's a lot, that's why.
So what do you plan on doing here today?
Have a little swim with my friends we have our small banku and shitobi. Then we just
Okay. So when we say Easter, what does it mean to you? How do you understand Easter?
It's all about church. It's all about Jesus Christ. The death and the how do you call it? The rising of Christ. And that's what I mean.
Were you in church yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay, so from what you heard at church, or from what you heard so far, what are you taking from Jesus' death?
I need to stay focused in my life. I need to know how to move, to do my things. Christ will be coming back. That's the whole issue about this Easter.
And yes, baby, I did. I'm on Moody and Conway's. It's wow. Ubema wenim aye di pimpan because so obeka say free there and then yaman to me consume ma wo.
Na boss who dey Easter?
Who say?
Who dey Easter?
Easter. Oh, media Easter there. Media me jiremu bibia me jiremu.
Okay, so he is saying that there's hardship everywhere. So whether business is good or not, they'll just continue going on, keeping on, and believing that things will get better. He also doesn't celebrate Easter.
I've never seen a beach quite this busy before. But I'm excited to be here on the holiday.
Okay, so do you celebrate Easter?
Well, I was brought up a Catholic, and Easter is a celebration of the resurrection of Jesus Christ. I am agnostic now, but I appreciate that this is a really important holiday for Christians.
I have an idea because I'm a Catholic.
Okay, so how do you understand Easter?
Well, Jesus died and rise on the third day. Yeah, that's what I know.
Anything you have taken away from the fact that Jesus came to die and resurrected for us, all because of our sins? Anything you are living your life by?
Well, I try to be as a best version of myself. Treat people as I wanted to be treated. Not necessarily has anything to do with Jesus or not. Just try to be a very good person to my country, to my society. The kind of work I do require me to be a good person because nobody would like to travel and meet a bad person. So yeah, something like that.
How are you celebrating the holiday today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing very well.
Good.
Then how do you understand Easter?
Oh, Easter means it's. I'm not that much into the religious belief, but it's a good gathering day with family and friends.
Okay, so what do you plan to do today? What do you plan on doing today?
We're on a tour today with Kasami Tours, and we're doing Jamestown, we're doing the marketplace, we're doing all sorts of tour events, including here.
Okay, so I believe you're enjoying yourself in Ghana.
Oh yes, this is a week ago today I landed here, and I'll be going home tomorrow, but I'll probably be coming back during the rainy season.
Okay,
yeah.
Enjoy the rest of your stay.
Thank you, appreciate it. Have a good day.
It's a celebration there, and him say, use no be we na da. Yes, was sorry. Internal. And that's your holiday there. No say Pierre cry. Yes, we be one my to yeah, but say about Jenny kakra. To me, no, my understanding is say we be we pay a bonnet. Any name be bintino. So we pay a bonnet my until as time goes on, we change from a name be an year and now I continue with a good life.
Like Yajenkwa, ebe wood. Ejiankwa ebe pipa e boni esu e boni enti atwam like that twaso damien sanizo no o se ba beji like ebeji ni kakra.
The two gentlemen believe that Easter is all about the crucifixion and the resurrection of Christ, and it's all about the forgiveness Christ had for us and the love he had for us. So they are going to live lives that are worthy of the crucifixion of Jesus Christ. You've heard it all and seen it all. Revelers are happy and celebrating Jesus Christ for sacrificing his life for the sins of mankind. Now, what does Easter mean to you too? Let us know in the comment section. My name is Abigail Johnson Boache, reporting for GhanaWeb.
Welcome to to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Now, Mommy, you fish can see about Kotoso. People sending me sick from Lemonade Finance. While Brian did the shit and let me £2.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Extinguishing in so unbeatable. We should be promo code Dr. Like £10, $10, and $10 Canadian dollars for the first transaction. What is send this guy coffee? Download to Lemonade Finance.
There should be a lesson. When Efia Schwarzenegger came in for delay indirectly, talking about, say, on warrior, using pregnant, these are the things I will come after you. These are things, you should be human enough. But if you are not human enough, then my shade will come after you.
It's an all-new season of Talkatainment on GhanaWeb TV. In this new season, we bring you exclusive interviews, great content from your favorite celebrities and personalities in Ghana. I am Paula Amabroni. When we return, I introduce my guest, my first guest for the year 2023. You're welcome back. This is Talkatainment on GhanaWeb TV. Now, seated in my couch is Ghanaian TikToker. his name Time GH. Some people call him Time and all that. We are going to find out from him, you know, his story, how he creates his content. If you follow Time on social media, you know that he has some controversial things. You know, he loves to address issues and, you know, find a funny way of addressing issues here in Ghana. So, Time, you are welcome.
Thank you.
You look good.
Thank you. So I'm the first.
Yeah, for the year. For
wow.
an all-new season.
It's a good start.
Yeah. So we're gonna shake some tables. Yeah.
Okay.
Here in Ghana, you know, TikTokers, some people say you have a lot of controversies and all that, and then, you know, people having to put a tag on you, whether it's you can be termed as celebrities and all that. Later I'm gonna find out how you feel. But you're welcome once again.
Oh, thank you so much for having me here.
You're welcome.
Your studio is very beautiful. I love your colors here, the coffee, you know.
Yeah, the whole blend thing going on.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I feel like I'm in the UK, you know.
Oh,
yeah, your studio is
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. But Tom, I want to find out, you have a wide following when it comes to social media, your Instagram, and then, you know, when you go to TikTok, where, you know, you're very popular. Facebook, even
on Twitter.
Oh, across.
Yeah, all around.
Yes, so I love that. Now I want to find out, TikTok in Ghana, is it a very lucrative avenue? How much do you generate? Because people say that, like, you know, TikTokers now, when we study your lifestyle and all that, lose like but you can tell us roughly, like in a month, how much can you generate, depending on, you know, the number of followers that you have.
Well, it depends on your category, because when you come on TikTok, we have comedy, we have dance, we have drama, we have lifestyle, we have tourism and all of that. So it depends on what you are selling and the people you are appealing to. There are also people who are on live, generating money from live. We have TikTok live where you get virtual gifts, then it's translated into currency like money. So people recharge, maybe I can recharge $100. If I'm watching people's video on live and I feel like gifting them, then maybe I can take $10. You use it to buy a rose. You have different types of it. A lion is even up to $500. Yeah, wow. Yeah. People earn like $500. So those are virtual gifts. It comes once in a while. It's not constant. So that is the other side of TikTok. And we have the Creators Fund. It's really not active in Africa, you know. But as time goes on, I hope like if our banking and our financial system are very good, they will open it up for people in Africa. So that is also another side. Then when you come to Ghana, like what we are benefiting from endorsement deals. So it depends on how hard you work. And these advertisement commercials, we do all of that, you know. Some people are doing it for MC. It's a whole industry and it's very lucrative. It's a full-time job, because when you start working on TikTok, let me put it that way, you realize you wouldn't have time for any regular job. Oh, okay. Some people to come in and they quit their job, you know, and then they realize they are not able to sustain it, so they have to go back to their job. So if you have a job, not a salary work, then it's your own job or a personal work, then you can combine the two.
Great. So you make mention of endorsement deals and gigs and all that.
Yeah.
What are some of the brands that you've worked for?
For me, luckily for me, I work for Jumia. We've been on a long break. I hope they will come back. I'm a full-time, I'm an influencer for GoTV. Yeah, they've signed me for a year. I hope by the end of the year, maybe they will renew my contract, depending on how, yeah. Then you have gigs, ads coming through every single day. We have music promotions. We have, you know, once you are generating traffic, it's money, it's marketing. So it's up to you as an individual to channel and strategize how best you can use it to get money.
All right, so if I have a song, I want you to promote it for me and I come to you, how much will you charge me?
It depends also.
So maybe I want you to dance with it, or, you know, play it in a video, make me hype the whole song for me.
Yeah, people are charging, let's say the average is from like 1,000 to 3,000.
3,000
and it's still 3,000 Ghana city.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, depending. Okay. Some of the dancers I heard, some of the dancers like the Dance God, this PW Academy, they charge in dollars. Oh, okay. Yeah, so when you give them the contract, they have group of dancers and they share the money. You understand? So they are a team. So everybody uploads and it's more effective. So it depends on the song. It depends on the song. But with musicians, probably they will need variety. They will need somebody do comedy, somebody do drama, somebody do dance, So it's very lucrative. So what has been
your biggest gig from a musician?
For musicians, I've worked for Enam. She's an upcoming artist.
Enam, the lady with the dread.
Yeah, the song I did, I've forgotten the name of the song. It won a nomination for 3 music awards. When she approached me, I told her, I can't trust that the song will blow, but I can move it to a certain level where if you start a new song, you build from that side. Sometimes they don't tell them the truth. Sometimes I'll tell you, your song is not nice. So just know it's not nice, but I'm trying to do something around it. If your budget is too small, then we find a way. So me, I don't have a card rate. Like you come on TikTok influencers, they'll tell you, oh me, I charge 600, 300 or 3,000. No, I have to look at your pocket, your budget. Then I work around it for you. Okay. Yeah, that's how I do it.
Now, when you come to Ghana, TikTokers, it kind of looks like now the lavish lifestyle. You flaunt things on social media and all that. Some have called it unexplained wealth. I want to understand. Is it the money that you are generating that is funding, the big houses, the clothing, the cars that we see some of our female and male TikTokers drive? Or should we say it is just for show?
Some are not for show. Some are definitely for show, But the thing is, it's branding. And for me, it's a psychological game everybody is playing. Because early on when we started, people felt we are joking. So people needed to prove that this is how much we are worth. So some of them rent the cars to prove the point, which for me, if it doesn't have a long-term effect on your personality or your mental health, then it's good. But for me, I still do my churro, I do my Okada, I call myself cocktail, I do a little bit of Uber. It depends on where you are coming from. I don't do more of lifestyle content. Like I go to parties, I go to Dubai. I mostly do comedy, drama. I deal with drama issues. So for us, we don't have a problem. But we have people who need to keep it up. Because, Afrochella came, other big events, and some of the influencers were hired to promote it. They deal with more of the lifestyle, So they have to
keep up the game.
They have to keep up the game.
But would you say that it's pressure, PPH?
It's still pressure. It's still pressure, but they are getting something out of it. Yeah. Some brands want to look at your lavish lifestyle, then, match up with it. So that is what it is. Some too are dadabi, so some are from rich homes. So they have uncles' cars are there. My mommy is there. So even the gigs coming,
can afford your car.
Can afford their fuel and all of that. You understand? So everybody, if you have someone like Wesley Kessie is from a rich home. So if Wesley Kessie is getting 10,000 Ghana cedi in a month, you understand? And me from Ejapa house, I'm also earning 5,000 or 8,000, a little bit like 2,000 difference, I'm thinking of my rent. I'm thinking of my costume, up and down and all of that. So my lifestyle goes into that budget. But for him, that car will fear. All he has to do is buy fuel, spread his friends.
So some people, of course, they've made it before, the TikTok phase.
Exactly, exactly. Great. So you need to know where you are coming from and your brand.
Okay.
Yeah, and your brand. You just can't follow anyone just like that.
All right.
Yeah.
Augustus Edujefi Boati. How did you get the name Time?
I came to social media to promote my song because I love music. I started as a musician.
Oh, okay.
And I was jumping to one influencer or the other, and no more church or more me. You know how it is. So that is where I got the name. Time is the name of God. Time is timeless. Time rules the world. This show cannot last for more than 5 hours. It has a duration. So there is no single day people will not mention my name, Time. I had to choose a name that will ring a bell on people's mind every single day as an artist. So that's how I started.
Nice. So Time, if for those of you who don't follow you, if you go on his social media platform, he has great content and all that. One that really caught my eye, gas no Jenny. I don't know if you agree that was like one of your viral videos.
I've had several viral.
But then that one honestly
it also
speaking,
went,
but personally from you, which video did you say really did you good, really traveled? If you're going to pick like maybe a few.
Because I was doing variety, I was tackling different issues. I had a video about group of the nursing society.
Okay.
It also went. I had a video about police. It also went. So everybody, depending on where they come from, you find from someone who never even watched what you say went viral. I had one video too in Nigeria which went viral. So for me, I had a couple of videos going different directions.
Right. So for the one that I say is my favorite. That's you. I wish you could see, but then maybe you'll find a way of playing that particular video.
Okay.
So with that one, what went into it? How did you come up with that? I know there's something that people say every day. You know, it's the question you're asking. How did you go about that one?
So initially when I make videos and people enjoy it so much, like this particular one, I have to sit down and analyze what makes people like what I say or the things I do. Then I realize it has shareability content or it's relatable. So mostly when I'm just myself, anything can come up. So far as I open my spirit and I'm very observant, I make these kind of videos. So that particular one, I just went to the gas station to fill my gas. And I couldn't even get a boat to direct to my house. So when I dropped at my main junction, I had to walk, with my gas. So once walking, I met this woman selling shoes and she said, gas no you're saying. Actually, I met two people on the way asking me gas no you're saying. Then I told her, it's 88. That time it was 90 cedis. So my way coming, I said, this question can be annoying because very because depending on how much you are filling. For all you know, you can't even fill a full cylinder. You might fill half or 20 cedis or 10 cedis. So it just came to my mind, and I did the first record. This thing is catchy. Let me do another record. It didn't.
That was it.
Great. Then people felt it.
Great. So with your content, what goes into it? Do you write your own content, or you have a team that maybe they are observing social media trends and like, okay, this is trending, do it? How do you go about your content?
I think I don't have a team now.
Okay.
I think the more Ghanaian I am, the more realistic I am, then I get content. I have to be empathetic and be in people's shoes. So you realize these are not the things just for me, but they are things for the people. Okay. So far as I continue to be more Ghanaian, then I realize this is what is going on. That's why I said people are creating content. You were earlier saying people are showing off cars, showing off big houses and all of that. You don't need to as a content creator. You need to be realistic and be yourself. That is where, because when you succumb to this pressures, now I'm trending, I have to look like if you stop sitting in church, where are you going to get all of these ideas and these content from? You have to keep up being yourself, enjoying yourself. You understand? Apart from security, where there are times you can't be in public space because of security. You have to eat your wache. You have to be yourself. Enjoy do the things you love to do. You keep flowing and keep on being the voices for the people.
That is where you get the inspiration.
That is where I get my inspiration.
But when you just talk about security, I know that some people say, I interviewed some comedian and he was telling me that, Ghanaians, we don't know how to take jokes. We take things too personal. For your content that you have created, has anyone come to attack you, or have you suffered any live threats or anything?
Oh, we do get it online. Maybe I don't go out a lot, that's why. But once you step on people's toes, if you step on a dog's toes, they will have to bite you. So definitely some of my contents have a lot of shading. So you have to do it in a very respectful way. But you definitely meet your meter one of these days.
Time, you said your content has a lot of shade, which I really agree. But we'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll continue our conversation with Ghanaian TikToker Time GH.
musumu pese yo ukwa feel gas a obi a share no busaw na wonya ne sen wo feel na yesen ko feel we de wo feel aso kwa be hu de bi anya 10 cedi na busa wo fa gas ne tintin se de nkura 10 cedi ya na wo feel untimi akoto bidi o emi de wa feel ne ma nipa be 10 we na share we na feel wonya ne sen na feel se adru sen adru se obeto bidi.
Welcome back. This is Talk Entertainment on GhanaWeb TV. I am Paula Amabroni. I'm seated here with Ghanaian TikToker Time. Before we went on that break, you were talking about, you know, some of your content have been a little bit shady. I follow you. I'm a big fan, I must say. So, some time ago, I observed that you were, you know, making content about Ifya Schwarzenegger. And then later on, it came to Nana Agrada. I just want to find out, do you specifically maybe like, I don't want to use the word target, but then someone who follows you, maybe a fan of Ifya, and like, why are you talking so much about, why are you putting her matter, you know, in the public space?
Oh, like I said earlier on, it's what is trending, it's what is hot. They are the hottest. They are very awesome on social media. They are the queens on social media. They make noise. When they talk, people listen. So definitely, sometimes they love it. To be honest, I remember one time I shaded Shatawale in one of my videos, and some people were saying, you meet Papa, you meet Papa. So I posted it on Twitter, and I captioned it, hey, Shatawale, don't beat me. Or so it says something similar. Then he responded like, no, I'm not going to beat you. I love it, pa. You know, it adds to their brand. If they really understand entertainment, they know it's in the right direction. It even sometimes takes people's attention from the seriousness and the insults, and they just laugh over it. But you realize you find people too in their camp who will feel, oh, it could be, say, somebody has paid you to do that or just to disgrace them. But in the spirit of love, it's all about, you know, adding up to a good content.
So you don't have any bad blood when it comes
to
Ifya Schwarzenegger,
you can't.
specifically with Ifya.
That's what I'm saying. The more hotter she becomes, the more we go for those content.
Okay, so you are in for the violence.
We are in for the violence.
Peace is an name.
No.
Okay.
Peace is my enemy. You understand? Yeah.
Okay. So with the Nana Agrada on to, you know, you put a lot of effort and energy into your content. You could have just stood anywhere, but then you went on location to a church when a whole arrest came.
Yeah.
So with something like that, do you feel like sometimes don't you feel like you are threatened? Anything could happen on the ground, or people could come after you? Not just on social media, physically.
Physically, that's what I'm saying. It still depends. You know, you realize most of my content, or I would probably say all of my content, are free from insult and personal attacks.
Hey, Time!
I can shade you, it will go into your system, but it's like, I say, police nearby, any soldier nearby, there's a difference, you understand? Soldier ni beti nearby, but police ni beti nearby, na call with them, you will find an evidence say about me. You understand? So that is the strategy. You just have to realize that you have to be respectful. You don't insult people, and you should know court will hold. You can have court issues, so you have to be smart as much as you're out there. But still, there should be a lesson. When Ifya Schwarzenegger came in for delay indirectly, talking about, say, on warrior, using pregnant, these are the things that will come after you. These are things, you should be human enough. But if you are not human enough, then my shade will come after you. You understand? I wouldn't insult you directly. I don't target you as a person, but I target what you say or your actions.
Okay.
That is basically it.
Great.
Yeah.
Great. So have you ever had someone walk up to you and like, oh, Time, I want to pay you. I want you to diss this person, go after this person. Some people, some content creators say they've experienced things like that. So have you experienced? And even if someone has, you know, plans of, contacting you to, target someone, are you open to that?
They don't come. No, they won't come because they feel if they come, I'll let the cat out of the bag. You understand? Sometimes they look deep inside and they realize, my content is not biased. My content is not biased, so I think that will put them off. But if they come, they should try and see. I might end up using their issue itself as a content. You understand? But I stand for truth. Your content should have some authenticity in it. I deal with social issues. I deal with things that bothers people. You realize I wouldn't have any personal interest just to go for one particular person. You understand?
All right.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Great.
That's how it is.
So with the onset during the COVID era, when we were all at home and this whole TikTok became a big craze, it was people doing fun things. It was lovely to
watch,
create accounts and all that. But currently, if we are being very honest, now it kind of looks like it's insult. Today someone is attacking someone, they go on live, so recently someone was telling me that the TikTok that we used to be, now it's all about insults, beef and all that. Personally, from where you sit, would you agree with that? Or if not, what do you think can be done to sanitize the whole TikTok? Because it's not a good name, honestly speaking. Sometimes when I log on, some people can just record the filthy language just because they want to trend. They're talking about, like, it's too dirty. And then this is a place where children too go for, it's a big space. As a famous TikToker here in Ghana, what do you think can be done? Or do you think it helps with the number, so we should just carry on?
No, it doesn't help with the number. I think, sir, to be honest, there's a whole lot of beef and insult, like you're saying, going on. But there are good sides to going on. It depends on where your attention is. But definitely, the negative side will try to pull off the bad side, the good side. Yeah. For me personally, TikTok is still just an extension or an extended form of our realities as a people. This has been as Ghanaians. In our schools, in our homes, even in churches, these things goes on. But TikTok is just reflecting that. If you live in a compound now, you realize these things happen. But we've gotten an opportunity, so we are just moving these things there. It was in Facebook, they move and they've all migrated to TikTok, and they are doing it. Sometimes I don't really concentrate on these beats because I have social issues to deal with. I'm creating, I'm directing myself, I'm doing a lot. There are people to doing lifestyle, tourism. TikTok is broad. It depends on where you want to put your energy, But these people are in just to make the name. But they won't last because they go, they come, they go, they come. So if you are on TikTok, it's up to you to decide where you focus your energy and you channel yourself to. These things, you can't force them. You can't force them. It's not like this Abrofu, they understand our language and they will take you off, But when people abuse you, when people wrongfully accuse you, you can report them. But TikTok is having a lot of difficulties and challenges too, because early on they started, like, when you have an account and you have 10 people report you, then there's a legitimate reason, so they put you off. But people were also using that means to sabotage people, where clean accounts were also unanimously reported for no reason, and they were so it was becoming difficult. That's the reason why this thing is happening. That's the reason why this thing is happening. So there's nothing much even TikTok can do about it. There's really nothing much TikTok can do about it. But people should go on TikTok to entertain themselves. If they are ignored, they are getting their attentions. If I come on live, unless it's a comedy, even I don't get that numbers. But let somebody come on live right now. I'm coming for GhanaWeb. Hey, GhanaWeb, GhanaWeb. The moment even with the tonation of my voice and all of that, people will start coming. So it's our culture. Charity begins at home. These things are the things we are doing. Social media is just reflecting who we are as a people. You understand? So there's nothing we can do about it. There's nothing we can do about it.
It's a big deal because, we all looking at a space where, it will be clean enough. At least it's social media, you cannot control it, as we are all aware.
We were here 1st January. Our politicians were out there in Parliament throwing blows. Bang, 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 bang. Our politicians, it happened in Parliament. We've seen churches, church elders fighting over. This is who we are. This is who we are. So far as nobody shoot a gun or shoot at someone, if they will curse themselves and kill themselves, it's cool. You know, you go to other countries, they are dealing with it in a different way. So, what can we do?
Fine.
What can we do? What can we do?
Great. So earlier when we were having the conversation, you talked about TikTok being a full-time job.
It is.
Yeah. So apart from TikTok, do you have anything that you do professionally?
Yeah, I'm a self-taught chef, and I organize private catering for. Now I do it for top people. If your money is small, cooking is very hectic. If your money is small, I won't give you attention.
Hey, time, yo. So do you have people
I do that.
coming?
I do other personal stuff. I have people once in a while coming, but people are not taking me serious. Even if I do ad on cooking, they think, oh, it's a content. It's really not serious. But I do that one as well. Yeah, I do that one as well. And I have other personal business I do too.
Sounds
you're
a businessman.
Yeah, I'm a businessman, pa. I'm a businessman. I'm a businessman.
Before we wrap up all that, every sector, every industry got problems in. So as a TikToker, what do you think, what help do you need? What are some of the problems you've identified, things that hinder progress?
Ooh, there are a lot of problems, but because this is not a government work, it's individual problems. Probably it's up for you to build yourself. One, I think we need to learn a lot, research a lot before we put content out there. Yeah, but I think that's the problem basically. You need, as a content creator, you need to be psychologically healthy. You need to have your sanity. You need to take break, you know, and all of that. Because sometimes people will come after you. It's up to you to get counseling. Yeah, to get counseling. You need counseling. Get one or two friends you can talk to. Don't hide your feelings. Talk to them how you feel, you know, because that's basically it. Apart from that, the money coming, you don't share it with anybody. Yeah, it's up to you to deal with it.
Great.
Yeah, it's up to you.
So I saw your content when a late commercial manager passed, Blanson. I saw you you made a video for him. Was he someone you looked up to, or was he a closer friend or anything?
I did a video because he was a noble man. He is one in a million, one you wouldn't find. In terms of, if you look at his level of achievement and still he's calm. There are people, you see them from afar and you know this is how they are. And there are people too, you see them from afar and you see, this man is just so good to be true. I started watching him way back. He's not today. He's not today Eko Blankson. So he's the type we were all looking up to him, that I want to be an actor like him. So when it happened, it hit me so much. And I felt, as TikTokers, we have different ways of mourning. This is my own way of mourning him, letting the youth on TikTok knows that he's a great man. The numbers went, even on YouTube, the numbers went. And I was so happy within me that I never met him, but I could mourn him in my own way. Yeah. Right. I could mourn him.
May his gentle soul rest in peace.
Yeah.
Time, thank you very much for coming. But then before we wrap up, your social media handles.
Yeah, if you come on Twitter, it's time2gh. If you come on Instagram, it's time_gh2. TikTok, the other time time gh. And on Facebook is timegh. Yeah. Okay. People should follow. People are not following me.
They should hurry up and come.
Hey, people are not following.
Followers in your tree.
No. I don't rely on followers. I rely on engagement. Oh. Sometimes I can even get like 1.something K shares. You know, people will share my videos forgetting to follow me. So it's all good.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Great. And I love your show. It's an honor to be here.
Thank you very
much. It's an honor to be here.
Thank you very much. Great. So I did today's interview with Ghanaian TikToker Time GH. As he said, you should follow him and, you know, watch his content. He does really great and amazing on his platform. So yeah, I am Paula Amabroni. We'll be back with the next episode of Talkatainment. Thanks for watching.
died for us. How significant is this day to you as a Presbyterian? How significant is this?
As a Christian, this is what my faith is hinged on. That we were all condemned to die for our sins, for the grievous things that we had committed against God. But because of the love that God has for mankind, He actually put together a salvation plan. And it's very simple. He sent His only Son with His precious blood, shed it upon Calvary's cross, that anybody who believes that Jesus died for his sins in his place receives automatic salvation. And I think this is good news. This is the best news that could happen to anybody. We who were once condemned to die are now liberated. So we have crossed over from death into life because of the vicarious activity that Jesus undertook. We who were lost in sin have now been liberated. Therefore, sin should no longer rule in the hearts of any child of God. We should live and actually follow the example of Jesus Christ. In humility, He suffered, He endured, that we should have life and have it in abundance. And this is the news we want the whole world to know, that we follow Christ, we accept His death, that He died for us, and when He rises, we rise with Him and rule with Him.
Let's limit it to Ghanaians right now. What is the message to Ghanaians as they mark this symbolic?
I am calling on Ghanaians to hold on to the true substance of the faith of Christianity. It looks like we actually are pleased with the outward form. I go to church, we are celebrating Good Friday, but the message is repent. Turn from your sins. Let us eschew all the vices that are plaguing our society. We are seeing corruption in this country. Is it Christian to be corrupt? Is it Christian to be greedy? Is that the example Christ set for us? So I'm calling on Ghanaians to hold on to the true message of Christ, that repent and turn from your sins, and salvation will be ours. We want to see Christ reflected in our society.
So how is the church itinerary going to be like as we mark this day? Because we have Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, which is a holiday on Monday.
Today is a solemn service to remind everybody that Christ died for us. If we receive this message and we live according to the tenets of His faith, we receive salvation. So today we are marking services on two strands. The first service and the second service. And then tomorrow, which is Holy Saturday, we end our 40-day fast in Lent. So we'll all go to our prayer center at Damfa, Mount Moriah. And together as a presbytery, we gather to pray and thank God for the journey so far and ask that He will renew our spirit. He will invigorate us with the Holy Spirit, and that we shall walk according to the dictates of the Holy Spirit. And then on Sunday, the resurrection morning, we'll go out to town and preach the resurrection of Jesus Christ at dawn. And then we'll come back to service and also hold a service to thank God that Christ did not remain in the grave. That is the difference between Christianity and every other religion. All the founders of every other religion have their tombs with us. But for the tomb of Jesus Christ, it is empty, and our Lord lives. Therefore, we know we shall live. Then on Monday, we all meet, and we gather as a family to celebrate and thank God for His goodness and renew our faith in Him, so that in the subsequent days and the years ahead, we shall walk closer to God and feel His presence in our hearts, in our lives, and in the life of this country. So we pray that the Lord will visit this country, touch this country, and turn our circumstances around, especially our economy, especially our society. People must hold on to the truth. The truth is that Christ died, that He cancelled sin. So we should cancel sin from our lives and from our community.
With the Ghana situation currently we find ourselves, even though they said it's global, I think every member of the church has been affected with this global crisis. As a Christian, what assurance, what word of encouragement do you share?
I call on Christians to still have faith in the God of the impossible. With Him, nothing is impossible. The Lord will still move. Sometimes our Lord passed through hardship, but He succeeded. Ghana will go through this hardship, but I know that when God decides to move, we shall see a complete change in our circumstances. It will not all be gloomy. There is hope for us, but let us hold on to the truth of Jesus Christ, and we shall be set free.
We are very delighted that
you are spreading good works around the world. You decide to support this foundation. So many children are going to benefit from the hard work that you are doing. As a country, Ghana, the promotional Ghana Foundation has been working very hard to try and deliver comprehensive cleft care for the children in as timely manner as possible. We had a little bit of setback during the COVID period, so we couldn't undertake a lot of the activities because usually it was outreach based. But then there's a saying that necessity is a matter of invention. We used to go out from here, but then during the COVID, we realized that, look, then if we can't go out and do the outreach, then why don't we find a way of bringing them in-house to, and then schedule them throughout the course of the year. And so that has been going on and successfully for some time now. And we do also get sometimes organized, specialized surgeries where we have more complex cases. And then we bring in our colleagues from other parts of the world so that together we will share ideas how to manage some of these more complex cases. But as I'm sure you've been around the world, and as you can imagine, we could actually triple our output, but we are limited with space in terms of the world space because the patients here have to compete with all the other plastic reconstructive surgery cases. So they have to compete with burns, with contractures, with congenital deformities and all that. So in fact, one of the dreams that we have is to be able to expand our ward space so that we can go do an extension of our ward so that we can have a bit more space. In that way, we can accommodate a lot of our patients, because what happens is that when they come in, you know that for the cleft children, they cannot come alone. They will come with a parent. And so we need to find somewhere for the parent to stay and how they're going to look after, and it becomes a bit of a challenge. You've done something for us, and we are grateful, but Oliver Twist always asks for more, So I mean, you can think about it and consider it, and if it falls within the ambit of charity to help us, I think that would be really, really great, because then it means you can triple our output so that we won't have children who are very grown with speech. The earlier we do the correction, the better, speech is better. But and we're looking at not just surgery, but about nutrition, about speech development and all that, dental and all the other things are coming together. And the local foundation is doing its best under our able chairman, Mr. Subi Akkad, who has really driven hard, making sure that we are cost efficient. So this is one of the few places where we count every penny. So you can be sure that if any money that you put in here will be put to good use. It just shows the passion and the commitment that we have towards these patients, and we want to make sure that no child is left behind. Because we go around the country and we still find people who have grown through their childhood to adulthood with an unrepaired cleft, which can be done in 30 to 45 minutes of surgery, and it's an indictment on all of us if such processes. So we are committed to doing the work, but I think we would need your support, and so we are grateful that you've come on board at this time.
President Akufo-Addo's response to a question posed on LGBTQ by the Vice President of the United States of America, Kamala Harris, on Monday has brought up a whole lot of conversations on the matter. Now we are out here asking people that what do you think the president's response exactly should have been? Do you think he should have been more assertive to tell the Vice President that no or yes, Ghana is going to accept LGBT? Let's quickly go on and find out from the people.
The bill is in Parliament, and I believe it's a duty of the parliamentarians to work on it. And he's saying that maybe after when a bill is passed, maybe he will see what he can do. And I don't think he has anything to do when the bill is passed, if it's against the LGBTQ. And I watched the interview, I think he said, maybe ahead of maybe intervening in it, right? Yes. So like that particular word, that intervening, I think I don't agree with Mr. President. Because first of all, he said the bill is at Parliament, right? They are debating on it. And so then when they are debating on it, when the bill is done, when you intervene, so you are intervening us in a negative perspective or in a positive perspective, they get it, because those are the parliament, they are matured enough to know what is right and wrong. They get it. So after their decision, I think it will favor the whole Ghana. That's why they've taken that decision. They get it. So when you are saying you intervene as in, do you get it? So with that, I think I don't make I'm nowhere in the century, Mr. President.
They should not accept it. Me myself, I'm not agree. If there's any question, is it good as a Christian can adopt that? Useless things like this in this Ghana, Christian country like this, you will not accept it. That is my point. That is my point of view.
Okay, so what do you think the president should do?
He should withdraw. He should withdraw from it. Yes.
You know, President Awaba Omenu, Nkrofo Abako. Na yebisa saa nipa na abetena konwa so da se saa sama abe nei on adwen ne sen on kire won se ha eyibusuo ma yen enti ye mpe enti ahwa na on pa ko ne amnko enti so no nkrofo hu na adwen enti na ma nkrofo bi ebo ho ekoye saa de ko parliament because on hu se ayade a na nige ho na o man ye chiri enti na ma on ye saa enti mitumi say ono no pe o so yan adwen ahwe na mu enye yi nti on fa na ase nko me ne nya adwen e che say president no aye na adwen say o be so je sa de ne tum o man yi mu na mu ye chiri nti eno ano onko ni baby yempe.
So basically what he's saying is that the push of the president suggests that he wants LGBTQ to be approved in Ghana. And as a Ghanaian, he doesn't think that that is the right way to go, and he does not agree with the president saying we should wait for Parliament to discuss or deliberate on the bill and see what will come out of the passage.
Sir, asem we dey ya na ne kan ayetin. To say ya yeti atire a ye ni aban mu no. Ya dwen ye different from omo aban mu no. Let's say omunim dodo sen ye. Say what you say. Omunim dodo sen ye. Say president no matter comment onim ba be free. What you say? I don't think a parliament wo. The minority and then majority. And so I say enjoy parliament na omun discussing here. I think that there is nothing wrong with it. And I mean sure say parliament discuss here. Me van say dodo no kopene so sasa law no yem pass kra na esan say dodo no apene so nti president ni ntimi approve but let's wait so say parliament be approve na yen see the president be can, and I don't think say the president will be allow sir at the it is based on the president ni be can you say be judge am say be wrong.
Bibi say no we simple me ebema me bra we so ebema o yo ba onyonko ba ho o se na ho ya akono yi mintimi me fa o say mintimi me fa me bra peni say me ne ko yesa ade no into we nice guy say bia bena ma be so pe wo no forward to mintimi no amengo all right ba mintimi ko fa be ma say me ne be ma ko se obeji atum na sika bebe o man ni mu na o man ho enkyere ne nko ade a me de mefu aso onji ntum oji tum a omo ombe no before no nkofo ye deda anambua nkofo ye deda nti opa onji ntum se sika beba ma o man no ye won hianya ye de a e okay onji ntum oji tum o wanja ntum o meme nkofa be ma sem ne koda wati ase na also be so na o pe na o ba kofo ba so ni be lobi dia Mama said, me be ma zimi dingo fam nyanku semi de dem be ma tumba we be ma oni no fo we kama hyemenuma e fi hu sa me da ko fo be ma say there be sika nim na ya umba che ye dia ye hia and the Kayanga Sabe Tuno flat house.
So what he's also saying is that he doesn't have any problem with people wanting to be gay, lesbian, or part of the LGBT community. As for him, he will not be part of LGBT. But if the president thinks that accepting the LGBTQ in Ghana will make Ghana better or bring more foreign aid to Ghana, then he agrees. But if it doesn't, then he doesn't think that it should be accepted. So after speaking to a number of people, they believe that the president should have just gone ahead to tell the Vice President of America that Ghana will not accept LGBTQ. Others also believe that what he said was right. He wants to leave it to Parliament to make the decision. Some others also believe that if accepting LGBTQ will bring some good money or foreign aid to Ghana, then why not? My name is Stella J. Jomsogli for GhanaWeb TV.
On the last day of March 2023, the government passed 3 tax bills, including the Excise Duty Amendment Bill, the Income Tax Amendment Bill, and the Growth and Sustainability Amendment Bill. What do Ghanaians have to say about these new taxes? Join me as I found out from people whether they support their government or not.
Well, I think there's more the government must do or can do to enhance the development of the country, because already there is an existing crisis here and there. So I'm of the view that the current taxes that is trying to implement, in fact trying to put in place, it will not help the citizens because we're already bleeding. So we want to plead with the government that they should rather look for other sources of revenues to sort of come on board again, to restructure the country again. But adding up to what is going on currently, I mean, it's quite ambiguous. They are doing well, but then we are asking that they should up their games so that at least they can also see to the needs of the citizen, because everyone is bleeding. There's so much crisis everywhere. Wherever you pass, I mean, people are complaining here and there. So we are pleading with the government. They shouldn't add up to our crisis, but they should rather leverage it or probably decrease it, and then the country will be a lively place to all, I mean, live and enjoy.
The tax is too much. It's too much. The government is taking too much tax on this e-levy, toll booths. Like, it's too much. Like, and even the money, if they get it, at the end of the day, we don't even know what they use it for. It's just MPs getting new car, the government's going outside, and he's even going for loan. Like, who does that? So where the tax money, where they take go? Like, on the other, it's too much, madam. That one there is too much. So what are you media doing about it? Like we there, you know, if you do not know, them talk on their head. You talk at them, we go they pay. We don't have a say. After all, we voted, we put them in power, and it's not like we can overthrow him. It's not possible. Like, so it's too much.
No taxes. So we the banner in case we the buy my papa bia and kabebwa. Na kamu find my papa bia there. Me to me the boy. Even if two moye no me di tone by example tone so many years time so akra na ye gi tone minim se mo de ye bibi mo se mo de ye kwan no but still ye kwan no still eden e kwan still za na ye kwan nye still ye ko an mo se possible enema nkofo eden any accident nda de nti se mo de beba na ba ye bi papa e kwan ase no mo tuma de aya eno be boa ye nyina ba mo fanya bi papa na boa ye nyina na se reason behind some the tax ni baba na tax nso bebre akuye tax no dosu na mo betwe na aba like quantity be do some level be a e ma ye nyina betuma tua na ye bu proof e wo ma aka be boy
once I say government no no dia ba be boy nko dia me support so once I be develop the country, because you in a country in it's a bit developed country in there support, but once in developed country in there, because if the economy like a year, so me sure they are also doing their best possible best to say if you are the
that's in the say that's in the idea but say Adibiana oh fine what I say and to test in the education but they say bia o twetwon so I say tobu to kramoje tobu to bia kramoyes kramoje tobu to what I say and to test in the o nyema bia na so bia mo de taso to so sanete
tax na o mo de foforo say ba no the only buy crown you know, almost had a full floor saber. No more to be there. Almost to be, almost doing a whole day. Yeah, you almost almost got to know no more. And yet, almost the Muntina to about the man. Some Bama man I had the Acoso. And then they say, Omuya, they are to about mom say, Omunkotna. Every 2 minutes, they share Omunsa. Into Omundi Moye. Omundi Amoye. No, my bread.
These are what some citizens are saying about the new taxes. Others are of the opinion that the taxes are introduced to generate income for the country, while others too are saying that the government is imposing too many taxes on the citizens. This is Diaba Eugenia reporting for GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Now, Mommy, you fish can see about Kotoso. People got sending me sika from Lemonade Finance. While Brian did the shit and let me £2.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Exchange waiting in so on unbeatable. We should me promo code Dr. Like Nenya £10, $10 and $10 for the first transaction. What is send this guy akofino? Download to Lemonade Finance.
This land and people may be well and truly served, and their good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our country, fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving. A country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and a love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Honorable members, appearing before the committee today are municipal and district assembly from 3 regions: Savannah, Northeast, and Upper East, as well as senior high secondary schools from the same 3 regions. This morning we'll start with the assemblies. And I'll go according to how the registration is done this morning. So I'll call the following assemblies to come forward for the clerk to administer the oath. After that, we'll start with Mampurugu Mugdari. So the following assembly should come forward: Mampurugu, Magduri, West Gonja, Bongo, Central Gonja, Bumpurugu na Panduri, East Mampurusi, North Gonja, and Talensi. These are 8 assemblies.
swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue. Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you very much. Kindly take your seat back. But we'll start with Mampurugu Mokduri. Kindly take your seat, please. Honorable members, introduction. Let's start from Honorable Ajay Boateng.
Good morning, Mr. Chairman. My name is Honorable Kwesi Boateng Ajay, Member of Parliament, New Jabe North, and a member of the committee.
Thank you, Chairman. My name is Dr. Adbako Kisi, MP for Anya Sotum, within the Greater Accra region, and a member of the committee.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Isaac Yao Opoku, Member of Parliament for Offenso South, and a member of the committee.
Good morning, Sofa Akwaku, MP for Obumdomiabra, member of the committee. Thank you.
Joan Abnasech Ejay, clerk to the committee.
Kofi Ochri Ajekum, ranking member of the committee.
My name is James Kluche Abaji, MP for Katunov, and the chair of the committee.
Chairman, thank you. Good morning, everyone. Roxanne Nelson Dapamako, MP for the good people of South Nine, and a member of the committee.
Good morning. I'm Peter Yakwachiaka, MP for Memphis Central in the Western region, and a member of the committee. Thank you.
Good morning. Regional Auditor for Upper East Region.
What's your name?
Samuel Amufa.
My name is Suleiman Yusuf. I'm the MP for Bole Bamboy in the Savannah region, and I'm a member of this committee. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is John Ngoza, Assistant Auditor General, Ghana Audit Service.
Good morning. My name is Michael Ado, Director of Audit Service.
My name is Thomas Nunu, Assistant Auditor General, Ghana Audit Service.
My name is Fatios Mambawa, Assistant Clerk to the committee.
Good morning. My name is Joanna Botti Asari, and I'm an Assistant Clerk to the committee.
So now let's have Mampurugu Mokduri introduce yourself to the committee.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is Seydou Abdulaziz, District Coordinating Director, Mampurugu Mokduri District Assembly. Okay, thank you.
My name is Zakaria Hussein, District Finance Officer, Mampurugu District Assembly.
My name is Idris Fusini, Internal Auditor, Mampurugu Mokduri District Assembly.
What is the District Chief Executive?
Honorable Chair, he's in transit as we speak. I called him a while ago and he said he was just around the airport area.
So it means that we have to hold you until he comes.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So then let's have the next assembly, West Gonja. So kindly take your seat back. When he comes, draw my attention so I will call you. West Gonja. Morning.
We lost one of our chiefs, James Direct Cousin. He was installed about 9 months ago. And
Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Jima Yakubu, the Municipal Coordinating Director.
Alasan Hashimu is my name, Municipal Procurement Officer.
I'm Ibrahim Salifu, Assistant Director 1.
Where's your Municipal Chief Executive?
The Chief Executive is in the building. He's on his way up here. The next
What is happening this morning? Kindly take your seat back. Central Gonja, is your DC or MC here? Is he here?
They are together.
They are together?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If I want to punish you, I'll take you at 4 p.m. Bumpurugu Nakpanduri, do you have your DC? Please come to the front. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
I'm Joseph Loknan, this is Chief Executive, Bungpurugu and Panduri District Assembly.
I'm Jacob Dindio Conla, the District Coordinating Director, Bungpurugu and Panduri District.
I'm Zakaria Latif, the District Finance Officer, Bungpurugu and Panduri District.
Okay, you're welcome.
Thank you.
So we'll start with you in paragraph 389 of the Common Fund Report. The infraction there is about completed project not in use. Now, Bumpurugu Nakpanduri, there was a rehabilitation of Chief's Compound, weighing center, KVIP, and Bay Urinal at Tusuk. Now, this has been completed since 2020, July, but you've not been using the facility. What is the status of this project now?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. This project, the Tusuk Chips Compound, was commissioned on 13th January 2021, handed over, and nurses were sent there, and it has since been in operation up to now.
That's the chip compound. How about the rest? The rest of the project, there is a KVIP project too.
Yes, all the KVIP.
They are all part of the...
Yes.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm that the project is in use?
Honorable Chair, all the projects are in use now. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's get a second one. For you is paragraph 392. Ranking. 392.
The infraction is unremitted taxes amounting to 9,256 cedis, 89 pesos. Have you remitted the taxes now?
Mr. Chairman, yes, we have remitted and has been paid to GRA, and evidence are there to show.
Auditor, can you confirm that that has been done?
Honorable Chair, we have confirmed that. Thank you.
Okay. Chairman, that will be all for me.
That'll be all for Bumpurgo Nakwadure. You are discharged.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Let's have East Mamprosi. Do you have your DC? Is he here? On his way. Then you have to wait. North Gonja, do you have your DC? Talency, you have your DC? Please come forward. Kindly take the seat and introduce yourself to the committee. There is too much noise at the background, please. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
My name is Clifford Atanga, District Coordinating Director.
My name is Thomas Wooney, DC.
My name is James Tigno, Finance Officer.
My name is Sayenga Jonah, Internal Auditor.
My name is Alevga Simon, the Head of Works.
You have only one infraction. Why did you come with a battalion of 5? And DC, you have only one infraction. Paragraph 512. Open. And 5 of you. Okay, let's go to the issues. Your issue is about abandoned stroke delay projects. And for Talency, you have 2 projects delayed. The cost you spent so far on that project is 304,420 Ghana cedis. Then 1 project abandoned for 33 months. You spent 76,000. What is the status of those projects now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Let's take the first one,
okay.
The abandoned project. Honorable Chair, after the audit issue in 2020, management took up the issue, and we got the contractor back to site, and the project is currently at its finishing stages.
What is the type or the nature of that project?
It's a police post.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm that the project is ongoing and at the finishing stage?
Honorable Chair, yes, it can be confirmed.
Okay. So go to the delayed ones.
Yes, the delayed project has to do with a school facility. After the audit, the management letter that was issued to us, management started engaging the contractor. Along the line, he had to open up and indicated clearly that he was not interested in going back to site. So this was at a management meeting. So we said, okay, in order that when we take action, you won't come back and raise issues, write to us, indicating that you are no longer interested in this project. Meanwhile, at this stage, where the project had reached, he was paid for work done, so the office was not owing him. So he wrote to us. And so this matter was put before the entity committee, and at its meeting, it was decided that the project be terminated. And so it has been repackaged and given to a different contractor. He is on it now.
Okay.
Yes, please.
But there are two projects.
Yes, they are both school projects.
Both school, on the same contractor?
Yes, please, but different contractors now.
Different contractors now, okay.
Yes,
Auditors, can you confirm that what the coordinating director said is the situation?
Yes, Honorable Chair, not much action has been taken to that effect.
Now, the coordinating director says that they have terminated the contracts and they have repackaged it and award the project now to two different contractors. If you say not too enough action taken, what do you mean by that?
Honorable Chair, those documents have not been made available to us.
Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair.
The auditor said they are not aware of what you said.
Yes, I would admit that the auditor is right. The award letter was issued on the 4th of April.
2023,
this year.
Oh, last week?
Yes, please. And so
it means that the contractor have not even mobilized to site yet.
No, the contractor yesterday was able to move to site, except that we have not been able to get copies of these letters to the auditors, and that's why I agree. That's why I agree that the auditors are right when they say that they don't have that status.
Which of the contractors that mobilized to site yesterday?
The name, okay, I have copies of the award letters and that.
I mean the contractor who mobilized to site yesterday.
The name of the contractor is Langdi Construction Works Limited.
He moved to site yesterday?
Yes, please.
Okay. And which project is that?
There are two sites. One is a 3-unit classroom block at Sakrut. And that is where that place is to do plastering.
Okay.
The project is roofed.
Okay.
He is to do plastering. So they sent 2 trips of sand to replace yesterday. Then the other one is also a KG block. That one is at a lintel stage. So that is what I can.
It's also to a different contractor or same contractor?
Same contractor, please.
But you told me that the project has been awarded to different contractors now.
Honorable Chair, that was an oversight.
An oversight, okay.
Thank you.
All right. All right, so make copies of the award letters to the auditors. The auditors will do a follow-up to do a verification.
Okay. Okay, sir.
See if work is ongoing. All right.
Okay, sir.
So thank you very much. That'll be all for you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Now let's go back to the earlier assemblies. If the DCs or the MCs are in now, we'll take them. So the first one is Mampurugu, Magduri. Do you have the DC now? Do you have the DC now? Where is he? Let's have all the DC that have come now for West Gonja. If the West Gonja DC is here, you should take the oath. West Gonja, do you have the DC? No. Central Gonja, do you have the DC? No. East Mamprusi, do you have the DC? North Gonja, do you have the DC? North Gonja? Not yet. All right. So only in the Mampurugu Magduri will take it. But the rest have already taken the oath, haven't you? Yeah, so you can sit down.
I, Abu Adam,
swear by the Almighty God,
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give for
that
this
the evidence I shall give
touching this matter
in issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Thank you, Chairman. I'm Abu Adam, District Chief Executive for Mampurugu Maduri District. Sorry, the Chairman, I apologize for coming late.
All right, so we'll go straight to paragraph 389, Honorable Isaac Opoku.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, 389 is about completed projects not in use. Mampurugu Magduri, you have two projects, a 12-seater KVIP stroke Urina at Tantala, and then a 3-unit classroom block, also at Namboso. These projects were completed in 2020, but they are still not in use. What is preventing you from putting these facilities into use?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We drew the attention of the audit service to an anomaly that occurred in their report. Namboso is not a community in our district. We officially wrote to them, informing them of this anomaly. I suspect it was entered in error during compilation of the report. Tantala is the community in our district. Namboso, I suspect, is in Unyo, the Unyo district.
Okay, so that is one. So what about the one in your district, the 12-seater KVIP?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The Tantala project was completed in November 2020. And I think 2 months afterwards, the audit took place. At the time, the contractor was holding on to the keys to the project because he had been paid only 50% of what was due him. And he indicated that until the money was made available, he was not going to release. So when the audit took place, afterwards we engaged him, got money for him, and the building, as we speak, is in use. We commissioned it on the 15th of January 2021.
All right. So, auditors, can you confirm that Namboso is not in Mampurugu Magduri District 1, and 2, whether the KVIP and the Urina is in use now?
Honorable Chair, we'll get back to our district auditor to confirm the assertion made by the district. But for the second one, yes, we can confirm that it's in use now. Thank you.
Chairman, thank you.
But is it difficult to determine where Namboso is? It's not difficult.
It is not, Honorable Chair. And I believe we have reps from Unyo.
Unyo, do we have Unyo here? Unyo. Can you confirm that Namboso is in your district? Where is the Unyo?
Honorable Chair.
Unyo, are you here? They are not in, okay.
Honorable Chair, my internal auditor has worked with the Unyo District Assembly before. And
they are supposed to be here, so when they come, we'll ask them.
Okay.
All right, so that'll be all for Mampurugu Magduri. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Chair.
Now, do we have Those assembly that took the oath, do you have your DC or MC in now? Who? Bongo, okay, let's take Bongo now. Bongo, come forward, please. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
My name is Alhaji Ibrahim Habila, District Coordinating Director, Bongo.
My name is Deborah Lambert, Internal Auditor.
My name is Rita Atanga, District Chief Executive, Bongo.
My name is Al Hassan Abdul Salam, District Finance Officer, Bongo District Assembly.
Honorable DC, did you bring some of your waters? The Bongo water. Did you bring some?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're welcome.
Thank you.
So we'll go to your issue. We have one issue in the Common Fund and another one in the IGF. Now, in the Common Fund, it's in paragraph 518. It's about fuel not accounted for. For in 2020, your assembly bought fuel to the tune of 8,300 Ghana cedis. But it did not account for the use of the fuel. Now, the auditors have recommended that the amount should be recovered from the coordinating director and the finance officer. Have you recovered the money from yourselves?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman. At the time of the audit, the vehicles were out of the assembly for other official assignment. So when they came back, the logbooks were submitted to the auditors for verification. So they have been verified by the auditors. Okay.
How long was the auditors with you? How long were they with you?
2 weeks, Honorable Chairman.
And the vehicle was on assignment for over 2 weeks?
Yes, sir.
What kind of assignment is that?
It was traveling, sir.
Travel?
Yes, sir.
To where?
Out of the region to Accra.
So, is it the DC who went to Accra with the vehicle?
Yes.
So he went to Accra to stay in Accra for 2 weeks.
So sorry, Chair, please, when the time they were demanding for that was when the DCE had left. It is not the first week they were asking for it. So it was within the second week of their being there. And by then the DCE had traveled.
Were you there? Honorable DC, were you there?
My auditor was there.
But if he was there, he didn't explain, and you are rather explaining.
Auditors, have you started the logbook and are you satisfied?
Honorable Chair, during the time of the audit, they could not provide the logbook, but they made us aware that it was available. So it was after issuing of a management letter that it was presented to us. We have reviewed it and we think it is okay.
I don't want to interrogate the issue further, because if you go further, we'll get you. Because you have 30 days after the audit to provide the information, and it will not find its way into the final report. It doesn't mean that the DC was in Accra for all this while. All right, let's move on to the next one, which is the IGF report, paragraph 482. Honorable Roxanne. Paragraph 482, IGF.
Chairman, thank you. DC, the concern the auditors raised and observed here regarding your assembly is the fact that there was an issue of on-collection of rent as part of your IGF. And this was some observation in 2020. I want to find out whether that has been recovered, and two, whether you have also improved in collecting, in doing the regular collection.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. After the audit, the Assembly sent notice to the defaulters. And beyond that, a task force was put in place, and then the monies were collected. Evidence have been submitted to the auditors for verification. It has been verified by the auditors. As it is the case, the task force is still in place. They go to the various markets to collect revenue, to mobilize revenue for the assembly. Thank you.
No, this particular revenue is in respect of rent. So do you do your regular collections?
Yes.
So that they don't fall in arrears?
Yes, sir.
Okay, auditors, can you confirm this?
Yes, Honorable Chair, it can be confirmed.
And verified?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. Chairman, that will be all.
That will be all for Bongo District. You are discharged.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. Which other assembly is ready? Those that took the oath. Is any of you ready? Your DC, MC are not in. Then let me call the following assemblies. And if your DC, I can see some MC entering. Isman Prusi. So let's take the Isman Prusi.
I,
Honorable Hajia Rashida Mahama,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
My name is Hajia Rashida Mahama, MCE for Eastman Prissy Municipal.
My name is Bawa Abdelhamid, MFO for Eastman Prissy.
My name is Issa Sadat, Internal Auditor, Eastman Prissy Municipal Assembly.
All right, you're welcome.
Thank you very much, sir.
So we'll start with the Common Fund report at paragraph 385. Honorable Roxanne.
Chairman, thank you. Honorable DC, the infraction the auditors flag with respect of your assembly is respect of cash irregularities. Now, I won't bore you with the breach of law issues, but they are recommending that we recover the amount from the coordinating director and the finance officer. If we fail to recover it from the appropriate person, 2020, 2023, what's the state of affairs?
Please, my internal auditor will respond, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Actually, we actually did not get the question because looking at the issues we have relative to our assembly, we don't get it well, sir.
The infraction is about the East Mamprussi Municipal Assembly.
Yes, sir.
You make payments totaling 59,834 Ghana cedis, 43 pesos. And this money was paid for construction work at Bintiri Senior High School. But you have not presented payment vouchers for the auditors to verify. So the auditors are saying that they could not ascertain the nature of works for which you have paid that money, so they could not take any verification work. So they are recommending that failure to submit the PV for verification, the coordinating director and the finance officer must refund the money back to the assembly. That is the question.
Thank you very much. But the payment voucher is now readily available, please.
Hajia,
Sir.
is that what the law says? That when the auditors come, you hide the PV, you don't make it available to them after they have left. Then at your own time, you send it to them to verify. Is that what the law says?
No, sir.
Then why did you do that?
It was misfiled.
Misfiled?
Yes, please.
Then you are not competent enough to work there.
Please, we inherited.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Actually, in the course of the audit, the assembly, we realized that that particular PV in question was mixed up with other documents. So we couldn't actually present it to the auditors for their verification. Later, we made efforts to trace it, and it was readily made available to them. It was examined and actually cleared.
We have listened to this story several times. And it looks as if there's kind of disease in the assemblies. That the PVs are always missing when they are needed for verification. And immediately after the auditors leave the place, they surface. It's kind of disease in the assemblies. And we think that all these things are intentional. They are intentional. If you don't have all the documents set, you hide the PV and go and look for the document before you rush and send it. It's not good. It won't help us. Auditors, have you later cited the PV and verified the transaction?
Honorable Chair, after the management letter, the PVs was later presented to us, and we have verified them. Thank you.
The next one, paragraph 392, Honorable Yusuf.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, the infraction is that your assembly withheld an amount of 40,752.74 Ghana cedi as tax, but you failed to remit same to GRA. What is the state of it as we speak?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. The status now is that the taxes have been remitted and evidence of payment is available for further verification.
What you are suggesting is that you've given the evidence to your auditors.
Yes, please.
Auditors, can we confirm this?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that. Thank you.
Chairman, we are good to go.
Thank you very much. Let's go to the last one for East Mamprose, and it's in the Common Fund, no, the IGF report. Paragraph 381, Honorable Ajay-Boateng.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Aja, my former boss's sister.
My father.
The issue you have is with 4 corn shellers which were rented out to farmers during the farming season, for which rent was not paid. The auditors raised this, and we want to find out whether the payment has been made. That is the 12,000. Whether you have been able to recover the 12,000.
Yes, please. Payment has been made. Management has recovered an amount of 12,000 from the prospective defaulters. The Treasury receipts are attached for the verification, please.
Are the auditors aware
Yes,
that
sir.
the payment has been made?
Honorable Chair, we can only confirm 6,000 out of the 12,000, so 6,000 is still outstanding. Thank you.
So 6,000 of the amount is still outstanding. What is happening?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I will want to assume that there's a mix-up somewhere, because the complete set of receipts amounting to 12,000 Ghana cedis were presented to our district auditor. However, I will want to put further that initially an amount of 6,000 was recovered, then later the remaining 6,000 was equally recovered, and the update was given to the district auditor for his information. Maybe the status report has not been.
Mr. Chairman, I think there's a need for some reconciliation, so if you can look at it. But in any case, Where are the shellers? Are they still with the farmers?
We have recovered all of them from the farmers.
All right.
All are in the assembly at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, so do you have the evidence here?
Yes, yes,
So
please.
you can give them to the auditors for verification. That'll be all for Eastman Proceed. You are discharged.
Thank you very much, sir.
Now, do we have West Gonja in now? No. Central Gonja, are they in? North Gonja, are they in? All right, so let me call the following assemblies to come forward to take the oath. Bursa North. Bursa North, do you have the MCE? Please come forward to take the oath. Boku West. Boku West, do you have the MCE? Please come forward. Pusiga, do you have the MCE? Come forward, please. Bole. Bole, come forward. Fuzi, I'm busy now. Then West Mamprosi, join. Do we have any other assembly who are here? What's the name? You, do you have the MC? Please join. Okay. Then Tempani. Okay.
You don't have the scripture, right? Your right hand like this. I want to see your right hand. Yes. I swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you very much. Can you take your seat back? But Bursa North should remain. Bursa North, kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Yeah, wait, please. Thank you very much. My name is Godfred KB Bamba, Municipal Coordinating Director.
My name is Vida Anap, Municipal Chief Executive.
I'm Idris Haruna, Finance Officer.
I'm Atindana Benjamin, assistant engineer.
Yusuf Yamani, internal auditor.
Thank you very much. Kindly put off your mics. So we'll go to the Common Fund report. Burisa North, paragraph 512, Honorable Sampson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Your issue here has to do with two projects. One delayed and one abandoned. And the amount involved is over 220,000. No, the Bulson of. Yeah, there are 4 projects. There are 4 projects, 3 delayed, 1 abandoned. Please, can you explain to the committee why you have decided to abandon the project and why you are not completing the 3 projects?
Honorable Chair, the projects in questions were 3 from District Assembly Common Fund and 1 from DPAT. Currently, the DPAT, after the management letter, steps were taken and they've been completed and currently in use in 5 locations of the municipality. The Common Fund projects, for the delayance was attributed to, 2 issues: the delays in the release of funds and also the quantum of funds. However, after the management letter and the audit observation, management took steps to get the contractors back on site, and in fact, work has progressed steadily in some of them. In fact, a total amount of 23,313 had been paid. So the contractors had been on site until the latter part of last year, where they wrote to us indicating that because of the period the projects had traveled, it wasn't feasible for them to continue with the projects at the prevailing cost until we do something about it. So currently, management is taking steps to, look at it, to repackage it and it.
Apart from these projects, do you have any other new projects ongoing or completed?
Yes, under other funding, but not Common Fund. Common Fund, we don't have any.
See, you are saying Common Fund has delayed, but we are even aware that the Disassembled Common Fund for last year has been released to you, but not the MPs. So it's not delayed. We are aware that your last quarter has been released to you, but not MPs. Is it not true?
It's very true.
So when you come here and you say that delay in the Common Fund release, meanwhile the assembles, you are taken and the MPs are not even getting, and we are not talking. We are aware. So don't come and talk to us here because.
But why are you comparing them to the MPs?
No, I'm just making a point.
No. Just made a point that the money has been released to them.
I'm making a point that they've sacrificed the MPs to release theirs for them to complete the project.
We don't have MPs Common Fund cited in the report. Don't mention it.
Please, may I know where these projects are located? You know I come from the Vrongo, so I'm interested in Bulsa North projects.
In fact, one of them, a 3-unit classroom block, is at Achanyirgoyi. Then we have a health center at Kadima and a chief's compound at Imonsa. And then the other projects, which was actually COVID-19 projects, were located in our 5 area councils. That's Kadima, Sandema, Chuchuluga, Wiega, and then Sinisi. That one has been completed in use since 2020.
Please, it's my hope that you try and complete this project before new projects are taken up, because the auditors are saying that try and complete the ongoing projects. You are denying our own people from using this project. I know the way we are underdeveloped in that areas, all the areas you have mentioned. So, Chairman, I'm done.
Thank you. How soon is management going to work on those Common Fund projects for which the contractors are complaining about the cost? How soon is Assembly management going to work on that?
In fact, management had really met all the contractors and, agree on the way forward. And the way forward is to terminate. So currently, management is, I think our next tender committee meeting, it will be one of the
contractors have agreed that
we should
terminate the contract.
Yeah, because
are they going to take part when you reopen the bid? Those same contractors are they going to take part?
I can't speak to that. But per the letter they wrote,
does the law allow them to take part?
I'll have to check from the act. But from there,
if the contractors are already on site, why don't you negotiate and see how some revisions should be made, rather than going through a whole process of termination and re-award? Don't you think that it will be more expensive to terminate and re-award than to revise the figures for the contractors?
Okay, I think it's a very positive, proposal. We'll look at that strongly.
I think that if you want to repackage, it will be more expensive.
Okay. Okay, we'll look at that option very strongly.
All right. Let's move to the next one, which is the same report, paragraph 515. And that is payment for goods not delivered. Now, Bulsanov, you paid a total of 7,766.99 Ghana cedis to Master Mohammed Kanap for 6 tricycles and 50 white canes for people living with disability, which were not supplied. Were the items supplied later?
Mr. Chairman, the internal auditor will respond to this.
Okay. Internal auditor.
Yes, Chair. Mr. Chairman, 2 of the tricycles were supplied, but the remaining 4 were not supplied, because the one who took up the supply of the tricycle said he has to customize them, but later we followed up and he was not bringing the tricycle, so we wrote letters demanding that he pays. He has not responded, so we took up the matter in court.
What happened in court?
We are still in the process, Mr. Chairman.
Which process have you reached?
They've served him the writ. He was out of town, and he has been served a writ.
He was serving, so he didn't appear in court?
No.
Roxanne.
Chairman, thank you. It means you went to court just a couple of weeks ago?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. But we wrote to the court earlier. That was in June 2022.
And he's now been served with the summons? Are you in a district court?
Yes, please.
District Magistrate Court?
It's District Magistrate Court.
And they are now serving the plaintiff with your summons? Okay. Do you have a lawyer?
No, Chair.
So the registrar prepared the summons for you?
Yes, Chair.
Okay. Try and pursue it so that you can get your monies back.
Are you saying that the Assembly don't have a lawyer? Honorable DC, is the Assembly not having a lawyer?
Yes, we have a lawyer.
You have a lawyer?
Yes, please.
Your internal auditor is not aware that you have a lawyer?
Chairman, let me clarify. you have an external solicitor. He's not in-house lawyer. DCE. It's not a lawyer with the assembly. You don't pay him.
Yes.
You pay him as and when he works.
Yes.
So you think that this one is a small case, so you can do it at. I agree. I mean, if you take a lawyer in this matter, you may spend much more than it's involved. So I can understand why the registrar assisted you to prepare the summons. But pursue it. It's something you should be able to recover. Okay. It's very important.
Thank you very much.
Let's move to the next for Busa North. Paragraph 518, Honorable Sophia.
518, fuel not accounted for. In Busa North Municipal, your amount is 2,079 cedis. Auditors recommend that the amount should be recovered from the coordinating director and finance officer. Have you recovered this money?
Internal auditor will respond to it.
Honorable Chair, as at the time of the audit, the vehicle involved was out of station. It was in Kumasi under repairs. But when the vehicle came back and the management letter was issued, we sent the logbook of the vehicle to the auditors for verification.
Auditors.
Honorable Chair, that was done after our report.
It means you are satisfied with the...
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Chairman, that's all.
Let's go to the last one under the Common Fund. Paragraph 525, Honorable Ajay Boatin.
Thank you, Chairman. This has to do with wasteful expenditure on accounting software. Busa North, you went beyond the gift miss and contracted an arrangement with a private provider amounting to 13,975. So the auditors feel that this expenditure is not right. And so the recommendation was to refer that the coordinating director and the finance officer should refund the amount to the assembly's coffers. Has the refund been done?
Honorable Chair, a number of recommendations. In fact, this was shortly after the introduction of the gift-me system. So honestly, capacity wasn't adequate for all staff to use all components of the gift-miss. So that component was actually, we actually sought for external capacity to help us undertake those aspects. But after the auditor's observation and advice, one, they encouraged us or they recommended that we cancel or terminate the arrangements. And also that we should take steps to train the staff to be able to adequately use the gift-me system, which we have carried out effectively, and currently we are fully using the gift-me system. In our reporting system currently, we are using a system that do not require any, payments. So these are the steps we've taken to.
No, but the issue is that the auditors recommended that the amount be recovered from the coordinating director and the finance officer. You are giving us a long story. But the issue, the bottom line is that the coordinating director and the finance officer were tasked to refund the amounts, 13,975 into the assembly's coffers. So what effort have you made to recover that money?
Honorable Chair, the software that was being used, it was used to run our trial balances. And because of the challenges we encountered...
No. You see, the point is that this explanation was given to the auditors when they came on the audit. If they had accepted those explanations, the report would not have reflected that. Beyond that, the auditors are insisting that the amount be refunded into the Assembly's coffers. So that is what you have to respond to. So, Mr. Chairman, they haven't made any effort to retrieve the money from the coordinating director and the finance officer. Chairman, I was saying that I don't get the impression that they have made any effort to recover the money from the coordinating director and the finance officer.
So once you did not make any effort, it means that we have to surcharge you, force you to pay, refund the money. They are what? Who told you that? But who took the decision to go for this software? Who took the decision to go for the software, even though you have the Give Me software available?
Honestly, management at the time took that decision because the accounts was unable to churn or prepare their reports, which was also mandatory. The capacity, as I indicated, wasn't there at that time. So in order to meet the timely reporting, financial reporting, our system, management took that decision to seek that external capacity or support.
So the money, the amount spent, is it for only the enable the Assembly to prepare the financial statement for that year alone or for other years subsequent to that first year?
Yes, it was that year alone. After that, as I indicated, steps were taken to build the capacities of the officers so they could do that, without resorting to that software. So after that observation and then a recommendation, we stopped. We canceled the contract we had with them and took steps to build the capacities of our officers who now did it without the use of the software.
But did you use the software, that software, did you use it?
Yes, that year, yes, we did. Because, as I indicated, they could not, produce the needed financial reports, because of capacity. So we needed that software to help us do that.
Where is that company now? The Hakam Computers and Office Technologies. Are they based in Busanov?
No. For Busanov, no, they are not based there. Where are they based? They are based in Kumasi.
Okay. So, who uses the software to prepare the account? Is it the staff of the assembly or the consultants?
The staff of the assembly, in fact, the finance department.
If they don't have the capacity, how could they have the capacity to use the software?
Training was part of the software installation.
So that training could have been done for the gift miss.
Yes. I mean, you are very right.
So
sometimes.
Why do you bypass the gift miss to go and to buy this software? It's the whole thing is complicated. Yes. I think you have to pay the money.
Honorable, temper justice with mercy. Honestly, as I indicated, this was the early stages that the gift mix system was. In fact, where to even understand where we can get the needed capacity to train it was even quite challenging. It used to only be the generic trainings that were done by, Ministry of Finance and others. So that is actually one of the challenges.
Were you at post at that time?
No, Honorable.
Who among you here was at post at that time?
Were you there? I think only the internal auditor, right?
Internal auditor, you own up yourself that you were there.
Oh, MFO. I think the internal auditor, the MFO, the finance officer.
Who was the finance officer at the time?
The finance officer at the time is Mr. Donatus.
Speak to the mic, let's hear you well, please.
I mean, the finance officer at the time of the contract is Donatus.
Ignatus.
Donatus.
Donatus. Is he a staff of the assembly?
Yes, he was the finance officer at the time.
Finance officer. Where is he now? He'll be in the region. So you don't know where your former finance officer is? You don't want to disclose it, eh? If you don't disclose it, you carry his burden.
Honorable Chair, he was posted to Boku, but later he was involved in an accident, which they have to remove him from Boku, and currently we don't know where he is.
Okay. Who was the coordinating director also at the time?
It's Mr. Osman Sibiko.
Where is he now?
The Guan area.
Also involved in an accident?
Oh, no.
Where? OT?
Yes.
OT region?
Yes.
After OT, you want to cross like this, you go to OT. It's not far from here. Now, I think that the committee will upheld the decision of the Auditor General that should refund the money. I'm trying to help, but there's no way to help.
Honorable Chair, help.
So, the committee I've taken a position already, so don't do anything to convince me. You can't convince me. The committee is saying that the decision of the auditors for a refund, it's upheld by this committee. Let's move on. I think that will be all for Bolsanov. So you are discharged. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you very much, sir.
Now let's have Boku West. Boku West. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Musa Paul, Head of Works.
I am Alasan Ahmed, Coordinating Director.
I'm Tahiru Isahako Ahmed, District Chief Executive.
Moses Arga, Finance Officer.
Mohammed Muslim, Internal Auditor.
Thank you very much for coming. You have, I think, 4 issues, 2 in each of the reports. So we'll start with paragraph 508 of the Common Fund report. And Honorable Roxon, 508.
Yes, Chairman, thank you very much. DC, the auditors have established as a result of the audit that you incurred some expenditures in excess of 39,000 outside of your budget. As it's such a serious breach, they have recommended for management to operate within your budgetary approvals, 2020 observation. What's the state of affairs in 2023?
Honorable, my Coordinating Director will speak to it.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. 2020, actually, we had an issue with regards to the budgetary allocation for some expenditures that were actually not found in the budget. And those expenditures were in respect of festive occasions.
All those things have been recounted in the report.
So going forward,
exactly.
Going forward, now formally we were actually doing some bulk budgeting, and with the recommendation by the auditors.
Are you operating within your budget now?
Yeah, we are operating within the budget.
That's all.
Yeah.
That's all.
We are operating within the budget.
That's all. Chairman, that will be all for them.
Okay, the next one is paragraph 512. It's abandoned stroke delayed project. And for Boku West, you have 3 abandoned projects. Delayed for a period of between 45 and 49 months. What is the status of those 3 projects now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The 3 projects are Chips Compound at Bringu. We also have a classroom, 3-unit classroom block at Naragu, and also a 3-unit classroom block at Buyapasako. Currently, as we speak, the Chips Compound at Birungu has been completed later part of 2022, and it is being used now. Again, the Naragu 3-unit classroom block 2, we have completed it and it's also in use now. currently I have a pictures of those 2 projects that we have completed. But in regards to the Buyak Pasago, that one we actually terminated the project because we tried to fix the implementation because they were all common farm projects. So this year it is part of our plan for 2023 to award the Buyak Pasago classroom block. So currently that is what we are going to do within this year. But the 2 projects, for them, we have completed and they are currently in use now.
Are the auditors aware that those projects are in use?
Aware.
Okay, auditors, can you confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that 2 projects have been completed and they are in use, and 1 has been terminated.
All right, so we encourage you to speed up the process. To re-award the 3rd one so that it can also be completed. Let's go to the IGF report. Paragraph 475, ranking.
Boku West, you made payments amounting to 28,100 Ghana cedis without the use of the gift mix system. Are you now making all payments through the gift mix system?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditor, can you confirm whether they are implementing your recommendation?
Yes, Honorable Chair, it can be confirmed.
Chairman, that will be all.
Your last one is paragraph 485, Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Boku West, again, one of your staff, Abu Zia Sando, he passed on, but you continue to pay him salaries in 2019, December 2019 and January 2020. The amount in question is 1,630.20. You were required to recover the amount from his next of kin. Have you been able to recover the amount?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The said amount has been recovered.
Auditors?
Yes, Honorable Chair, it can be confirmed, and we have the evidence to that effect.
All right.
That'll be all for Boku West. You are discharged. Let's have Pusiga. Pusiga. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. My name is Abdullah Zubairu, DC for Pusiga.
My name is Daniel Akolu, Coordinating Director.
Shirazu Sadiq Abubakar is my name, the District Finance Officer.
There is noise in the room, please. Pusiga, you have only one issue in the IGF reports. It's on earned salary paid to one Collins Collins Ewua. You paid him a total of 12,797.61 Ghana cedis. And you recovered 6,000 from him, leaving a balance of 6,797.61. The auditors recommended that the coordinating director and the head of HR should recover the amount from the separated staff, which is Collins Ewua, or his next of kin. Have you recovered the balance of 6,797.61 from him?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Yes, it has been recovered.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, it can be confirmed. It was recovered on the 15th December 2022.
Pusiga, you are discharged. Let's have Bole. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Abukari Musa, Internal Auditor.
Honorable Chair, Adam Habib, District Coordinating Director.
Stephen Dunanye, District Finance Officer.
Issa Habib, District Engineer.
All right, welcome. I'm told your DC has been called to Accra, so she won't be here. All right, so you have two issues, one each in the two reports. So the Common Fund Report, paragraph 487. Honorable Roxanne.
Chairman, thank you very much. Bole, you have been indicted by the auditors first for not putting completed projects to use. And indeed, two projects, one mechanized borehole with 2 standpipes and a Rambo size a polytank located at the Bamboy market, value 32,000, and then another one located at the Ajama, also valued at 32,000. The auditors recommended that you deal with the challenges and put the property to use. These are observations in 2020. April 2023, what's the state of affairs?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Currently, the two projects are in use.
Have you brought this to the attention of the auditors?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, can you confirm and verify this? No, can you verify and confirm this?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that we have verified it. Thank you.
Very well.
Let's go to the IEF report, paragraph 453. The same Roxanne.
Chairman, thank you very much. Now, Bole, the other indictment the auditors established was that some cash irregularities quite huge. Their recommendation is that the challenges that you had in operating through the GIVME system, for which those transactions were not captured. Now, they are recommending that the coordinating director and the finance officer, you were to seek assistance from the GIVME system. Because the transactions were not routed through the GIVME system, they flagged it as a cash irregularity. And the recommendation is that you should seek assistance from the Secretariat in Accra to address your peculiar challenges. Now, 2023 April. State of affairs.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The briefings I had revealed that the PVs...
The briefings?
Yes.
When you assume office?
Yes.
Okay, proceed.
Is that the PVs were uploaded onto the giving system by the Control Accountant General staff through the Give Me Secretariat.
Okay, so that is ipso facto the production of this of report. Yes. Okay, so it's been ratified, sort of.
Yes, sir.
Have you brought this to the attention of the auditors?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
You have done that. Auditors, have you verified this information and can confirm that the PVs that were flagged as having not been routed through the Give Me system has now been uploaded and the transaction ratified?
Honorable Chair, the PVs was uploaded on the Give Me platform by the Control Accountant General staff during the final account as at 2021, and henceforth the platform is being used, has been verified. Thank you.
Good news. Chairman, that will be all for Bole in this matter.
That will be all for Bole. Your discharge.
Yeah.
Let's have West Mamprosi. West Mamprosi. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Armiao Somolaki Basantale, MCE West Mamprosi.
Abdurrahman Baba Ahmed is my name, the Municipal Coordinating Director.
Ahmed Abdullah Al-Hassan, the Municipal Finance Officer.
All right, put off your mics. You have two issues, one each in the two reports. So we'll start with the Common Fund report, paragraph 389. Honorable Sampson.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. You have West Mamprosi slaughterhouse in Walawale, and there's 2 slaughterhouses and chief compound. According to the auditors, these compounds, these projects are all completed, but they have not been put into use. Please, can you explain to this committee the bottlenecks that are blocking you from using these 3 projects?
Honorable Chair, fortunately, all of them are now into use, and they are functioning now.
Auditors, can you confirm? They say the projects are in use, and they are functioning very well.
Honorable Chair, we can confirm. Thank you.
Chairman, I'm done.
Let's go to IGF. Paragraph 377, Honorable Sophia.
Thank you, Chairman. 377, unpresented value books. And the auditors recommend that the average value of collections per GCR for the period be computed per receipt book, not presented, and the amount recovered from the revenue collectors. Otherwise, the revenue superintendent and finance officer should be jointly held liable for the refund. They also recommend that the finance officer and revenue superintendent to step up their supervisory role over the revenue collectors to prevent revenue losses. What do you have to tell the committee on it?
Honorable Chair, the said value books have since been retrieved. In fact, they normally happened at the time when they were rehabilitating the finance block. So all the documents were grouped into a sack and sent into the stores. So at the time of the audits, it was difficult to retrieve all of them, but we have since done so. Thank you.
When did you retrieve them? When and where?
From the stores.
Auditors, please, can you confirm if you are satisfied with their answer?
Honorable Chair, we have received all the GCRs and we have verified them. Thank you.
Chairman, I think that will be all for. That will be all, yeah, I think.
So that will be all for West Mamprosi. You are discharged.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chair.
Let's have Yo-Yo Nanswan. Yo-Yo Nanswan. And kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Hussein Pius is my name, District Coordinating Director.
I am Kwanlam Bitian, District Chief Executive.
I'm C. Bababa, District Finance Officer.
I'm Inusa Al Hassan, District Internal Auditor.
Thank you very much. So, Honorable Kisi, paragraph 389, Common Fund Report.
Chairman, thank you. And in fact, I like how you mentioned Kisi. Thank you. This has to do with projects completed, not in use. And this was as of 2020. The key projects, 3-unit classroom block, an ancillary at Piabuni, and then the other one is a 3-classroom block and ancillaries at Lawuk. If you can update the House, the amount of money involved, both under 200,000, but per my calculation, we're looking at about almost 370,000+ cedis for the 2 projects. So what's the update? Is it being used now or what?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. All the structures are now in good use.
In good use. I like that. So Audit Service, can we have you confirm if the classroom is being occupied by students and being taught in the classroom? Thank you.
Honorable Chair, all the projects are now in good use. Thank you.
Chairman, that will be all.
Okay. Yo-Yo, there is another project which was captured under Mampurugu Magduri. And the name of the community is Namboso. Is Namboso in Yo-Yo district?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Namboso is in Yo-Yo Nanswan district. Okay,
so there's a project there, 3-unit classroom block, ancillaries, and ancillary. Is this project also completed?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It's completed.
Auditors, can you confirm these two?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm. Thank you.
It's not about completion. It's been completed, but not in use.
Is it in use now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It's also in good use.
Okay. Is there any bad use? Let's go to the IGF report, paragraph 385. Honorable Apak.
Well, since we have been talking about good use, I want to know from you whether the 7 power tillers and the 2 water pumping machines given to your assembly by the Ministry of Agric in 2019 are also now in good use.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think they are also in use. They are in use, Honorable Chair.
So your answer is a bit shaky. The confidence with which you responded to the previous questions clearly was absent in this. Now, the complaint you had given was that you didn't have the expertise at the assembly to operate the machines, and you were still putting in place the necessary strategies to get staff trained. All this has been done, and both the tillers and the water pumping machines are in good use.
They are in use, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, I come to your domain to seek affirmation or otherwise.
Honorable Chair, the said equipment are now in use. Thank you. We even have pictures of them.
Mr. Chairman, they are in good use.
So that we all for Yonyo, Nansuan District. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Tempani. Let's have Tempani. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
My name is Akolgo Abednego, Works Department, Works Engineer.
I'm Anabda Isaka, District Chief Executive.
I'm Thomas Agbasi, District Finance Officer. Thank you.
I'm Karim Abdullahi, District Coordinating Director.
I'm Abodaba Halidu, Internal Auditor.
Can you put off your mics? Thank you. So go to paragraph 504 of the Common Fund Report. Honorable Roxy.
DC, the infraction here has to do with cash irregularities in the form of failure to allocate funds to sub-district structures. This matter, we interrogated with some assemblies yesterday. Now, the recommendation of the auditors were to the effect that it should transfer the amount involved, over 25,000, to the substructure to enable them operate effectively and plan for their programs. 2020 observation, April 2023, have you regularized as recommended?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. The Assembly has, upon the request of the leadership of the...
Have you regularized the situation?
Yes.
Then you can explain.
Yes.
Okay.
The various area councils have written to the Assembly for us to use the money to renovate and furnish the area councils. And we have duly done that. And subsequently, anytime the common fund comes, we release the 20% to them upon request.
Upon request or according to law?
According to law.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have you brought the renovation, the request by the substructures to use these funds to renovate their office so they can operate? Have you, having done that, have you brought this to the attention of the auditors?
Yes, Honorable Chairman.
Auditors, can you verify and confirm this matter?
Honorable Chair, yes, it can be confirmed. We've seen the renovation work, but for the letter authorizing them to do that, we've not seen it.
Okay, we'll assume that the letter came. Once the renovation took place, we'll assume that. And can you also confirm that since the preparation of this report, since you released this report, the substructures have subsequently been receiving the 20% allocation?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
Chairman, thank you. That will be all for the DC.
Let's move to the next one. Paragraph 521, Honorable Aka.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Your car with registration number GC 856/18, which was comprehensively insured by SIC, got involved in an accident. You repaired it, and then you sent it to Japan Motors, and you spent 32,000 Ghana cedis from your own resources instead of XIC having to pay for that one. And could you explain why that happened?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. When the car was involved in an accident, SIC came over and repaired the car. And upon the repairs, the car broke down after the car was handed over to the assembler, according to what I've been briefed. So the auditors demanded that once it was insured and they repaired the car, and it has not taken long, and we went to a different place to repair it, the assembly should refund the money. So when I took over as the DC, I made a follow-up to SIC, the regional level, and the agreement we have reached is, they are saying that once they repaired the car earlier and handed it over to us, they will not get cash for us. But what we agreed on is that they are saying that when the insurance of the car is expired, we should come over, and they will do that until the amount is exhausted. So that is the agreement we have reached with SIC.
So it means they are not going to refund the total 32,000 Ghana cedis as recommended by the auditors?
Yes, Honorable Chairman.
They are not going to refund?
They are not doing it because they said they did it earlier and handed it over to us.
All right, auditors, you made a recommendation. Are you satisfied with the agreement?
Honorable Chair, we have not cited any agreements of that sort.
Coordinating Director, you heard him right. He said he has not cited any recommendation. Could you please? He said what you are saying has not been made known to them. So.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think my district auditor has been briefed, but if you've not had the evidence, we will make sure we will make it available to you.
All right, Chairman,
Do you have the agreement in a written form with the insurance company?
For
what you have agreed on, that they will not refund the money to you, but they will use the money to renew your insurance premium. Do you have it in a written form?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. It was a verbal agreement, and the car, as at now, the insurance is still on. As at now, I don't even know the amount. So when the insurance finishes, we should come and we do. So it was, to be frank, it was a verbal agreement.
Why should we accept verbal agreement? Quickly go back. Let the company put it into writing. Let the two parties sign so that it will be binding. As and when your insurance renewal due, the company will renew it for you without you paying any money until the money is exhausted.
Okay.
If verbal, have a verbal, no, how do you take a verbal for anything?
Thank you. I'll duly do that.
Yes, Honorable Samson.
Chairman, this report, we are dealing with 2020. And compensatory insurance is yearly. And we are in 2023. So I'm at a loss that your insurance is still on, is not due. 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023. So if you are saying that the insurance, you insure your car comprehensive 2020 for 3 years, I'm surprised. I don't know any insurance company that will insure your car for 3 consecutive years because it's due. So you should be telling us whether you have set off or not. Otherwise, you have no more insurance. You have not insured your car again since 2020 because you cannot be talking of insurance now. What was 2021, 22?
Thank you, thank you, Honorable Chairman. I took over office towards the end of 2020. So this agreement, it was in 2022 I had with them. So by then the insurance was already going on. So it's because of these infractions that I had to go to them to follow up. And this was the option they said they could do.
The situation is as at now. Do you mean you have not insured your car again?
It's insured. If it were not insured, once that agreement has come, I was agreed in 2022, we would have just sent it there to ensure it so that the amount will keep on reducing. So as at now, the car insurance, it has been insured. So the next time the insurance is expired, we will send it back and the agreement will now take on.
Now, can you do this within 2 weeks? Get a copy of the agreement to the auditors,
okay,
to be forwarded to the committee. It's very important because without the written agreement, in future you cannot enforce it. Let's go to the IGF. Paragraph 479, Samson.
Do you have the finance officer and the works engineer? Are you here?
Yes, we are here, Honorable.
Your issue here has to do with tender documents and then business registration fees, totaling 18,600. You could not account for this amount. You were asked to refund the money, whatever it is. You should account for the amount. Have you done that?
Okay. Honorable Chair, we wrote to the defaulting companies and they have duly paid the monies.
Are you telling the committee that you sold the documents on credit, 14,000? You sold 24 tender documents, 600 per one, 14,400 on credit?
Honorable Chair, the issue is that because this thing was cited in the auditor's general report, we just have to write to the contractors to fulfill their commitment. But then...
Please, you are not answering my question. This are tender document that you sold, cash. and you could not account for the money. Put your phone off. And you are telling me, what do you have to write to contractors again? It's cash and carry, it's cash. So when you sold them, the money you could not account. So you need to refund the money. And then for the business registration, if you are telling me that 7 business registration, probably the default, probably they are owing. That one, I might agree with you, but not tender documents. You cannot sold them on credit. You cannot tell me you are going to the contractors. In any case, have you recovered the money?
Yes. What I'm trying to say is, the Honorable Chair, yes, we have recovered the money.
Auditors, can you confirm that they have recovered the money and you are satisfied?
Honorable Chair, we can't confirm any recovery of such money. Thank you.
The question is very straightforward. The query is very straightforward. The finance officer, the engineer, you could not account for 18,600. And you are asked to look for the money and pay to this assemble. So you better tell me that you have, this is not about documents. It's about taking the money and you have not accounted for it. And you have not accounted for it. Chairman.
Honorable Chair, can I come in?
Come in.
I took over from the outgoing finance officer, and per my investigation, these tender documents were sold on credit. When I say credit, it means that monies were not given to the accounts office. So it was up after the audit that you were going after them for the monies to be paid. So on records, we have the receipts now to prove to the committee. Thank you very much.
Go ahead.
Do you expect those who lost the tender to pay for the tender documents? If you were one of them, would you pay?
Honorable Chair, I think we have an MOU with our clients. If you are not honest with us, there is no way we'll put you on our credible
We are
list.
selling tender documents. People came and bought them, and they lost. It's not all of them that will win the tender. My question is, do you expect those who lost to pay? And if you were one of them, would you pay?
Honorable Chair, we are talking about credibility and sustainability of our register, our creditor list. We have collected the monies from those that we have sold. We can confirm that. So it is about trust.
But the auditors are saying they cannot confirm anything. You have not. There is no evidence that you have paid the money to they have paid the money. You have not shown, so they cannot confirm anything. And we are now going to ask you to go and send it to them. If I were the chairman, I would ask you people to refund the money.
Honorable Chair, we have submitted the receipt to our district auditor. Maybe it has not gotten to the high hierarchy. Thank you.
Do you have the district auditor here? Can you confirm if the receipts for the refund has been made available to you?
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, the receipts were given to me just this morning.
Okay. So verify it and let us know if it is genuine. All right, so that'll be all for Timpani District. You are discharged.
Thank you, Chair.
Now, I'm left with 3 more districts. I don't know if these CMCs are in now. And they are West Gonja, Central Gonja, and then North Gonja. Can the 3, this CMC come off to take the oath?
All right. Okay. I
Adam Elias.
swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me. One of us.
Yes. Different districts.
Let's start with West Gonja. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Karim Musa Kusubar, Municipal Chief Executive.
Ibrahim Salifu, Assistant Director 1.
Jima Yaku, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Alasan Hashimu, Procurement Officer.
So, we will start with paragraph 460 of the Common Fund Report. Honorable Sampson.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chair. Where's Gonja? Your issue here has to do with overutilization of the disassembled common fund. You overspent in excess of 846,963, an excess of almost 50%, 49.32%. Please, are you aware of the probably, you know, normally amount percentage for your recurrent expenditure? Can you tell the committee the percentage you are supposed to spend?
Yes, Honorable Chair. We are supposed to spend 20% on recurrent. But on this situation, we had an emergency where we had the Damango chieftaincy dispute that started in that particular year, coupled with the poor revenue mobilization as a result of the COVID. And so we have to provide for the military detachment and other security personnel by way of logistics and fueling. That compels us to exceed the limits. But for now, we are complying strictly.
Did you get an approval from any higher authority, or it was on your own accord?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Through Executive Committee and the General Assembly, that's where we have to do presentation and a special request. However, as at that time, the supplementary window had already closed, so we could not review the budget.
Did you try to find out, you know, the military, they were coming from external. Did you find out whether there was supposed to be source somewhere, funding somewhere for that purpose before spending your internal amount? Because from what I'm getting from you, it means that it was within the internal assembly meeting that you agreed that you should exceed. Do you think you have the right to do that?
Thank you. In fact, when you have an emergency situation that is about life and death, you might not be able to comply. That will compromise life and property. So we only did that, and eventually we have to report to that level. Thank you.
Chairman, emergency, and it was about life and death. So they have to go into project money and spend. This one, they say life and death, Ganges. Chairman, we are in your hands.
Chairman, I recall that last year this matter also featured in the 2019 report that we considered last year. We are very concerned that the assemblies are expending your very little resources on military and security operations. We are very concerned because you see, the national security budget is approved in Parliament. So when there's a national security matter, the expending agency is the National Security Ministry. We are worried that increasingly they are falling on the assembly. So what happens if the assembly is unable to provide fuel? The soldiers can't go and deal with the rioter situation. This is not the first time auditors are flagging this expenditure. And Chairman, I think as a committee we need to take a position on the matter, because every year we approve budget for the national security separately, defense ministry separately, the interior ministry separately.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In fact, at the heat of the situation or the conflict, even about 3 of our vehicles were being used by the security personnel. As we speak now, we still have 1 of the vehicles with them. And if you want to check our trend of expenditure when it comes to servicing, maintenance, that particular vehicle tops the list of the vehicles. And even if it's a battery that is down, they have to call for us to put the battery and change the ties as well. So it still continues.
You see, your operational vehicles are not military armor vehicles. They are not vehicles for such purposes. That is why as a committee, we are increasingly getting worried when the auditors begin to flag this particular line of expenditure. And I think I will urge Chairman so that we take a position on the issue. That it depletes the Assembly's funds and they are not reimbursed even.
Chairman, I must weigh in on this matter as well, because this is not right. There's a reason why we have designated ministries with specific responsibilities. To expect district assemblies to carry the burden of what should obviously be the role of national government cannot be the way to go. So I agree with the Honorable Dafiamapo that as a committee, we should make a recommendation to the effect that the assemblies should not be responsible for carrying this burden. The Chairman, particularly around this time, in this our sub-region and this part of the country, it is crucially important that those who are responsible carry the mantle on our behalf. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Honorable members, we have made a recommendation in 2019 reports. You remember when we were in the Sunyani, there was an issue of that nature. And we made a recommendation in our previous report. But if you want us to repeat the recommendation, clerk need to take note. We'll make another recommendation again in the 2020 reports. Let's go to paragraph 466. Honorable Kisi.
Thank you, Chairman. Unremitted funds. For the 2 areas, we're looking at 6,883. But for your specific area, has it been refunded to chest?
Honorable Chair, not yet. Yes. We have written to the Common Fund Administrator And also through their monitoring team that visit us, we have been doing follow-ups. And last time, we were promised that in the last release, it will reflect. And that was third quarter for 2022. And it did not reflect. We drew their attention, and they told us that we should wait. The next release that will come, it will come with it. And so we are still waiting because that of the fourth quarter M-Sharp for 2022 has not yet been released. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
So if you can clarify something for me, after this, has any payment been made to the HIV/AIDS fund?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So you've had other payments made to it,
yes,
but this particular
outstanding
debt has not been paid?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And do you have the copies of the letters you've sent to the Common Fund Administrator here?
A copy of the letter, and the rest of the follow-ups are verbal through the routine monitoring teams that visit us at the district level.
How many letters so far, please?
We have one.
And that's not good enough. I would hope that you pursue this a bit further. And I would also hope that you do what some of us do. You make sure that they stamp a receipt that they've had the letter or acknowledgement of your letter. And then we can use that as a basis to at least make the records clear that you have made the appropriate following up. Chairman, I think I'll leave the rest to you in case you have any additional recommendation. This was a deduction at source, not their fault, but a deduction at source for whatever reason that was. Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you, Chairman, and well noted.
But amount is just a small amount.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Subsequent ones that the Assembly is entitled, has the administrator been paying that one to you?
Yes, Honorable Chair, up to third quarter 2022.
Okay. So you have to only continue to remind them so that they add it. I'm sure that it's, because the amount is just a small amount, it escapes them. But if you remind them constantly, they will add it to your subsequent releases.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
The next one is paragraph 469. Honorable Sophia.
469, misapplication of District Assembly Common Fund on payment of transfer grants. You've been cited for paying 20,500 to A staff as transfer grants. You attributed the anomaly to outbreak of COVID-19 pandemic, which adversely affected business and revenue mobilization. Auditors are saying that you pay the money back to the fund. Have you done the payment?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, please, can you confirm if they've made a payment back to the account?
Honorable Chair, the said amount has been refunded. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you. Let's go to paragraph 493. Honorable Ajay-Boateng.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Paragraph 493, West Gonja Municipal. You procured a number of items, PPEs, Loretta street lights, valued at 77,800.34. But the auditors could not authenticate those payments. So the recommendation is to the effect that you are to refund the total amount of 77,800 into the Assembly's coffers. Has that been done?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The infraction was of a result of two outstanding issues. The absence of the SRA and SIV and the distribution list, which we couldn't readily make available at the time of the audit, especially attaching the SRA and SIV on the search PVs. And this happened because at the time of the audit, the substantive storekeeper was indisposed. His assistant, who was in charge during the audit, could not make available this SRA for us to attach. So when we were done with this at the management letter, he returned and we were able to retrieve it and since then attach it for the auditor's attention.
So, auditors, have you received those bits of information from the Assembly?
Honorable Chair, all those information has been received and verified. Thank you.
Chairman, that will be all for me.
Paragraph 500, Honorable Apak.
Thank you, Chairman. It's a Gonja man sitting there wearing a smock that I intend to take off before he leaves the hall. That is what the Bulsers do. It's called the Bulser way. Chairman, the matter here is about fuel purchases not accounted for. The PVs listed are said to be 11, and the amount involved is 7,607 Ghana cedis. The auditors have recommended that the coordinating director and the finance officer should be held liable to refund the amount if they are unable to provide documentation to authenticate the genuineness of the fuel purchase. Have you been able to provide the needed documentation, or you are willing to refund the said amount?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We actually, there was an error in terms of the total sum. We noticed that the actual figure that was not accounted for is 5,703 Ghana cedis, which we duly refunded and the receipts attached for verification.
Auditors, have you seen the documentation with regards to the refund? And do you agree that the figure that you captured in your report was in error?
Honorable Chair, the figure stated is 7,607, which will still stand by that figure, and 5,703 has been recovered out of it, leaving a balance of 1,904. Thank you.
So, Honorable DC, the auditors don't agree with your revised figure, and they are insisting that there is still an outstanding balance. What do you have to say to that?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We will arrange to see.
But how did you arrive at the revised figure? Did you do it alone or together with the district auditor?
Honorable Chair, it was being done by a committee led by the director.
Oh, so that is your office alone?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So once you did that way, you should have reconciled with the auditors. Then you'll be on the same page. So what you do now is go back to the auditors to do the reconciliation. If they still do not agree with you, then you refund the balance of 1.9. But if they do, then that ends the matter.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Well noted.
So auditors, take note, the district auditor should go and do reconciliation with them. And then he might be convinced by the work the committee did or not.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. That will do. In anticipation for the smoke.
Yeah, so we'll go to the IGF report. In the IGF report, paragraph 457. Fuel purchase not accounted for. West Gonja. And your amount is 5703. Is that what you are referring to?
No. The first one is under common fund. This one is under...
And this under IGF?
Yes, sir.
Because the figure you mentioned almost look like...
This one is 3,000.
This one?
This one is 3,630 Ghana.
So the amount here is 5,703.
That's the first one under common fund.
No. This one is under IGF. The 5,703 is under IGF. The one under the common fund is 7,000 plus.
Oh, okay, yes.
Or maybe you mix it up.
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah.
So have you refunded these 5,703?
Yes, Honorable Chairman.
Auditors, can you confirm that the 5,703 under IGF has been refunded?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm of 3,630 cedis, leaving a balance of 2,733 outstanding. Thank you.
DC, can you confirm the auditor's position, or you have a different information?
Honorable Chair, it is true from
auditors.
From the auditors.
So when are you going to refund the balance?
I think the reconciliation that you advise, we still have to go and sit down.
So auditors, let's do the reconciliation for the IGF as well. And then if the figure you quoted is confirmed, then they have to refund the difference of 2,000 plus for the IGF. Okay. Let's move to paragraph 461. For West Gonja, store items not accounted for. So the auditors are saying that a quantity of rice and cooking oil purchased at the cost of 28,640 had no records in the receipts and the use of them. Now, the management could not also provide any explanation. So the auditors recommended the amount 28,640 should be recovered from the coordinating director and the finance officer. Update the committee on this if you've been able to recover the amount from the two officers.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Like I indicated earlier, with regards to the common fund payments, just like this other IGF payments, the SRA and SIV that were issued with respect of this procurement were not attached to the PVs. And at the time of the audit, the substantive auditor wasn't there. So when he came over, all these were retrieved and appropriately made available for verification by the auditors.
Auditors, can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that all those documents are made available and we have verified them. Thank you.
Okay, let's go to the last one. Paragraph 464, Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Paragraph 464 is failure to withhold tax and then also failure to remit tax. West Gonja, you failed to withhold taxes amounting to 1,406 Ghana cedis in one breath, and you also failed to remit 2,400 taxes withheld to GRA. So in total, the government lost 3,806.10 as tax revenue. Two recommendations were made by the auditors. The first one is that the coordinating director and the finance officer should remit the withheld taxes of 2,400 Ghana cedis to GRA. And then the second one is that the undeducted tax of 1,400.1 should be paid by the coordinating director and the finance officer. What is the situation now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We have since remitted the tax, and we have the evidence available and also shared it with the auditors.
What about the second one? The 1,406, which is to be paid by the finance officer and the coordinating director.
I think that one too has been taken care of.
Care of in terms of what?
Payments.
I mean, what do you mean when you say it's been taken care of?
In fact, I think I cannot trace the other part of the refund.
Why did you say it's been taken care of? But auditors, are you able to confirm the first part?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm the first part, but the second part is still outstanding. Thank you.
And that is the situation. The second part, the undeducted tax, is still outstanding. The recommendation was that the coordinating director and the finance officer should be personally held liable.
All right, so that'll be all for West Gonja. You are discharged. And you go back and do the reconciliation with the audit service. Thank you. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable
Let's
Chair.
have Central Gonja. Central Gonja. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Ajowiak Stephen Elvis is the name, from District Finance Officer.
Idris Susalia is my name, the DC.
Philemon Ankole, Coordinating Director.
Saad Mohamed Shani, Internal Auditor.
Osman Al-Hassan, Budget Officer.
Thank you very much. You're welcome. So, you have only one issue in the Common Fund report. Paragraph 490. And it's about payment for no work done. In Central Gonja, you made payment for a number of projects. I think there are about 3. partitioning of old assembly hall into offices. Amount paid is 11,372 Ghana cedis. The value of work done, 7,812 Ghana cedis. Payment for no work done is 3,560 Ghana cedis. The second project, installation of street lights in 4 communities. The amount paid is 80,000. Value of work done, 40,800 Ghana cedis. Payment for no work done, 39,200. And the last project, rehabilitation of a holding center at Wipe. The amount paid, 101,343 Ghana cedis. Value of work done, 68,343 Ghana cedis. Payment for no work done, 33,000. So these are the 3 projects under West Central Gonja. Now, the recommendation of auditors is that the recovery of the amount should be made from the coordinating director and the finance officer, and also the works engineer into the district assembly's account. Honorable DC, have we been able to recover the money from the 3 officers?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, as contained in the management letters of the auditors, the payments were made in respect of the certificate that were actually produced. So when the auditors actually came, they actually realized the lapse and cautioned that we should prevail on the contractors to come and actually do the outstanding work to merit the amount that we have paid. And I just want to say that we have since actually prevailed on the contractors. They came and executed the work as at even October 2021, Honorable Chair.
So we cannot talk about payment for no work done. The portion that you paid for, which no work was done at the time of the audit, the contractors came back to work to cover that portion.
Honorable Chair, to the best of the knowledge of management.
Okay. Are the auditors aware of this?
We have since actually submitted the evidence to them.
Auditors, can you confirm this information?
Honorable Chair, the outstanding work has still been completed by the contractor. Thank you.
All right, so we don't have any other issue for Central Gonja. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now let's have North Gonja. North Gonja. Kindly introduce yourselves.
Adam Eliasu, DC, North Gonja.
I'm Isahaku Abdul Kudus. That's the coordinating director, North Gonja District.
Isahaku Imurana, internal auditor.
Sulemana Atikatu, district finance officer.
So, paragraph 460, Honorable Aka.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Your infraction is under overutilization of DACF on administration. By law, you are supposed to use 20% of the common fund for your administrative expenses. In this case, used close to 50%, amounting to 922,675, denying the communities of development. We have met several cases like this where the chairman has pronounced some recommendations. But I'll read that of the auditors. Say, recommend to managers of the assemblies to improve upon their revenue generation to forestall over dependence on DSCF for administration. For the time being, have you been adhering to this one? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. That is true. But as the auditors recommended, we have since strengthened and improved upon the revenue situation, internal revenue situation in the district.
Auditors, can you confirm that?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm.
Okay, the second part, I'll leave that to the chairman because I've seen him severally pronouncing some judgments. So, Chairman, I leave that to you. Thank you.
What contributed to the over expenditure? Where did we spend more than the guideline allows you to do?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In North Gonja, we have some security challenges around the Lukula area where we share boundaries with the Northeast region. So the Gonjas there and the Mamposis there, they have some kind of confusion about the ownership of the land at that area. Even as we speak, we still have about over 100 security personnel over there to take care of the peace.
So you are still taking care of those security officers?
Yes, sir, Chairman.
In terms of what?
In terms of feeding and sometimes fuel.
Yeah, so just like the West Gonja,
yes, sir,
the same thing is happening at the North Gonja too.
Yes, Chairman.
So, Clerk, let's take note of this. We'll have to make a recommendation again about the pressure being put on assemblies using their development fund for these security challenges, depriving the people of development. Whilst the Ministry of National Security is there. They have their own budget. Yet, they fall on the meager resources of the assembly. It's not fair. It's not accepted. So we'll make this recommendation again in the report. Now let's go to the next one, paragraph 463. This one is our failure to allocate funds to the sub-district stretches. 36,171.30. Now the auditors have recommended that the Assembly should allocate funds to the sub-stretches for the running of their operations. They also recommended strict compliance with the District Assembly Common Fund guidelines in future. So tell us, how do you handle the sub-structured funds? Do you now transfer money to them?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, we do.
Do they have the structures in place, bank account?
Now we have all the structure with their bank accounts.
So this recommendation, this 36,171, have you transferred this money to them?
Honorable Chair, what we did was, because they were not having operational accounts, we used the said amount to renovate the 3 area councils.
Auditors, can you confirm that the money was utilized on behalf of the sub-structures?
It's not in the response.
Honorable Chair, for the renovation of the various district structures, we cannot confirm as at now, but we can say that they have now opened their accounts and they are doing the transfer, but that money we can't confirm it was used for renovations. Thank you.
The district order should go back and verify if truly they use 36,000 on behalf of the staff structure by renovating their facilities. Let's have the next one, paragraph 466. This one is also about the unremitted HIV/AIDS funds, just like the West Gonja. The amount for the North Gonja is 2,500.07. Has the administrator transferred this money to the Assembly?
Not yet, Honorable Chair.
Have you made a reminder to the
we
administrator?
We wrote to the administrator of the Common Fund Secretariat to draw their attention to that error. So they said they
Was there any response from them?
They are here to transfer the funds.
But have they responded to the letter you wrote to them?
No, we haven't received any response.
So you have to keep reminding them until they transfer the money.
Yes, sir.
Is it just a matter of writing letter and posting it?
Yeah.
Eh?
Yes,
To not involve too much cost. Or if you have a program in Accra, you carry the letter along, go and drop it in the office.
Yes, thank you.
Just like we recommended to West Gonja. The next one is paragraph 496. Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, the paragraph is about uncompetitive procurement. And North Gonja, you procure ties valued at 11,700 without obtaining alternative quotations from different sources. Chairman, this time around, the recommendation from the auditors is that the coordinating director, the finance officer, and the procurement officer should comply with the provisions of the Public Procurement Act. So, Chairman, I yield that to you.
Make sure you comply with the law.
Yes, sir, Chairman.
Auditors, in your subsequent, can you confirm that they now procure in accordance with the law?
Well noted, Chairman.
No, I asked a question. After this audit, your subsequent visit to them, have you noticed any improvements?
Yes, Chairman. Subsequently, they are complying.
Paragraph 500, Honorable Mutala.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. North Gonja, you have been cited for purchasing fuel amounting to 24,207 Ghana cedis, involving 19 PVs, which could not be accounted for. And the recommendation of the auditors are that the district director, the coordinating director, and the finance officer are held liable. Have you provided the money?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I think as at the time of audit, these records were not entered into the vehicle logbooks, I mean the fuel, but we can assure you that we have evidences of...
The auditors, your answer to the auditors was that you attributed to lapses, and the recommendation of the auditors was that you provide the money. My question is simple. have you, the coordinating director and the finance officer, provided the 24,207 Ghana cedis 95 pesos?
Honorable Chair, subsequently, after the management letter was issued to Assembly, we were able to locate the logbooks, which were not really available at the time of the audit, and they were duly submitted to the auditors for verification.
Auditors, was your recommendation the monies be paid or they provide the necessary documentation supporting the expenses made which they could not account for?
Honorable Chair, the recommendation was that the money should be paid. But I think subsequently, what they did was that they rather submitted the logbooks for verification.
And you are satisfied with that?
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, I'm done.
Let's go to the last one. This is IGF, paragraph 457. Honorable Aka.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. You purchased fuel amounting to 13,683.18, and this was not duly logged in the logbook, official logbook. So the recommendation is that the coordinating director, finance officer, and the transport officers of the two assemblies of the assembly should refund the money. Have you refunded the money?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Subsequently, we were like the one in the common fund, we submitted the logbooks for the auditors to verify.
No, I asked you whether you have paid the money as recommended by the auditors. Have you paid the money?
No, Honorable Chair.
So, in lieu of that, you provided...
We submitted the necessary documentation to the auditors for verification.
The missing logbook, you found it. Auditors, they flouted your recommendation, rather did something different. Are you satisfied with that?
Honorable Chair, the logbooks was submitted for our verification, and we are satisfied with it.
All right, Chairman. Thank you.
That brings us to the end of North Gonja. So you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, we have come to the end of the district and municipal assemblies reports. So we'll move to pre-university educational institution, but we are taking a break of 15 minutes. After that, we'll start with the secondary schools. So the sitting is adjourned for 15 minutes. Let's resume at 12:20. Thank you.
On the last day of March 2023, the government passed 3 tax bills, including the Excise Duty Amendment Bill, the Income Tax Amendment Bill, and the Growth and Sustainability Amendment Bill. What do Ghanaians have to say about these new taxes? Join me as I found out from people whether they support their government or not.
Well, I think there's more the government
must do or can do to enhance the development of the country, because already there is an existing crisis here and there. So I'm of the view that the current taxes that is trying to implement, in fact, trying to put in place, it will not help the citizens because we're already bleeding. So we want to plead with the government that they should rather look for other sources of revenues to sort of come on board again, to restructure the country again. But adding up to what is going on currently, I mean, it's quite ambiguous. They are doing well, but then we are asking that they should up their games so that at least they can also see to the needs of the citizen, because everyone is bleeding. There's so much crisis everywhere. Wherever you pass, I mean, people are complaining here and there. So we are pleading with the government. They shouldn't add up to our crisis, but they should rather leverage it or probably decrease it, and then the country will be a lively place to all, I mean, live and enjoy.
The tax is too much. It's too much. The government is taking too much tax on this e-levy, toll booths. Like, it's too much. Like, and even the money, if they get it, at the end of the day, we don't even know what they use it for. It's just MPs getting new car, the government's going outside, and he's even going for loan. Like, who does that? So where the tax money, where they take go? Like, on the other, it's too much, madam. That one there is too much. So what are you media doing about it? Like we there, you know, if you do not, you know, them talk on their head. You talk at them, we go they pay. We don't have a say. After all, we voted, we put them in power, and it's not like we can overthrow him. It's not possible. Like, so it's too much.
No taxes. So we the banner in case we the my papa bia and kabebwa. Na kamu find my papa bia there. Me to me the boy. Even if two mo ye no. Me the two by example. Two so many years. Time so akra na ye G2 no. Me nim say mo the ye bibi. Me say mo the ye kwan no. But still ye kwan no. Still heading. E kwan still za na ye. Kwan ni so ye ko and mo say possible enema nkofo ye den any accident nda de. Nti so mo the beba na be bi papa. E kwan ase no mo tuma dia ya. Enu be boy nyina. Ba mo fanya bi papa na boy nyina. Na say reason bia nim say mo di tax ni beba. Na tax nso bebre kuye. Tax no dosu. Na mo be twa na aba like quantity be do some level be a ma ye nyina betuma twa na ye bu proof e wo ma anka be boy
once I say government no no dia ba be boy nkwan dia me support so once I be develop the country because ye na ye pe country ni ye se be develop country ni dia support, but once in develop country ni dia because if the economy na ye wo like a year so me sure say they are also doing their best possible best to say if they be ye
tax in the air, say tax in the air, Adibia, Winya, but say Adibiana. Oh, fine, what I say. And to test in the education, but they are saying, so I say, Tobu to Kramoje, Tobu to the Biokramunesco, Kramoje, Tobu, what I say. And to test in the air, was a Yamabiana or so be a moditazo to so. Sanity.
Tax now, Omo for France, the only background you know, almost had a full floor saber. No more to be there. Almost to be almost doing a whole day. Yeah, you almost got to know no more. And yet, Omuye, the Muntina to about the Mao. Some Bama man I had the Acoso. And then they say Omuya, they are to Abamon say, Omunkotna. They do 2 minutes, they share Omunsa. Into Omundi Mwaye. Omundi Amwaye. No, my bread.
These are what some citizens are saying about the new taxes. Others are of the opinion that the taxes are introduced to generate income for the country, while others too are saying that the government is imposing too many taxes on the citizens. This is Diaba Eugenia reporting for GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome
to the Ghana ICT Hub, a partnership between MTN Ghana and the Government of Ghana through the Ministry of Communications and Digitization. MTN pledged to support Ghana's digitization agenda in line with its ambition to lead the delivery of digital solutions for Africa's progress. In fulfillment of this pledge, MTN Ghana has committed $25 million toward the realization of the Ghana ICT Hub project. The objectives of the Ghana ICT Hub project is anchored on the following: to create an ICT-enabled environment for human capital and ICT skills development, to develop an ICT ecosystem through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development, to provide a modern, state-of-the-art physical infrastructure to serve as a pillar for the digital Ghana agenda. The physical infrastructure, when completed, will provide 4,000 square meters of space with the following facilities: laboratories for technology training and research, innovation hub, co-working spaces for tech innovation startups, Tier 3 data center, conferencing facilities, offices and meeting rooms, commercial lettable spaces, gaming area, restaurant, ancillary facilities. The technology laboratories will be fitted with the next generation ICT equipment and applications to provide the youth of Ghana with practical training in Industry 4.0 technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, machine learning, cloud computing, 3D printing, robotics, Internet of Things, IoT, advanced manufacturing techniques, cybersecurity, genetic engineering. The project also seeks to establish a complete ecosystem at the hub through remote access delivery to facilitate job creation for national development. The ecosystem shall comprise of MDAs, technology companies, startups, incubators, research agencies, leading universities globally, foundations worldwide, to create a community. 1. The ecosystem community shall bridge the divide between academia and industry and provide solutions to challenges in the key sectors of health, agriculture, and educational sectors of the economy. 2. It shall also run an innovation program providing mentoring and networking for the youth in tech startups. 3. The ecosystem community shall establish an innovation fund to support startups, research agencies, and other entities in the ecosystem. MTN Ghana and the Ministry of Communications and Digitization are championing the Ghana digital agenda for Ghana's development. Welcome to the digital age.
Now, Mommy, you first can see about Kotoso. Pepoga, send me sick from Lemonade Finance. While Brian did the shit and let me £10.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Exchange waiting in so unbeatable. We should make promo code Dr. Like £10, $10, and $10 Canadian for the first transaction. What is send this guy? Download to Lemonade Finance.